And good morning, friends. Glad to have you here.
Is this the audio of the pre-stream or something?
The pre-show starts in about 15 minutes. The music is the Halo 2 soundtrack.
Oh, I remember when you had to have fucking Windows Vista to play Halo 2 on the PC. You literally need Windows Vista. There's no running it on Windows 7. It's literally Windows Vista or it's not going to run.
I never bought it on PC, even though I had Vista. Well, it's on the MCC collection in modern times.
I wonder if Catessio has that incredibly cursed
Ooh,
PC port.
Echo, I need to fix that. Weather today is pretty normal. As we're starting later, it's warmer. 89F feels like 98. That's 32 and 37 C. Got some afternoon showers in a few hours. Three o'clock local, that's Central Time, and set clocks by the rain in the summer.
I'm gonna go get some coffee.
You have time. We're here to hang out for now. That'd be awesome, Abby. Whenever is convenient for you.
Wonderful streamer has raided, brought their friends and created the celebration of love emanated. Thank you for this. It's unanticipated.
Wow, huge raid. Welcome in, raiders, friends. Anna, how are you doing? We're watching the Xbox show. The press show starts in 10 minutes, with the full thing at the top of the hour. Just hanging out for now. What were you up to?
Hello, it's Friendly Streamer Birdie. The answer rolling in.
I know people who play every week, still always dying. Seems to be just part of the game.
Oh yeah, I think that's part of the fun of games like that for sure. Chaos.
Welcome to Voice Abby. This is Aviancer. She's a wonder streamer and friend.
Oh, well, thank you very much. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for inviting me. Also, follow Sakura. She is the chillest streams. Just very fun to hang out with. Hey, Anna. Heck yeah.
We're listening to the Halo 2 soundtrack.
She's cozy and crazy, amazingly adorable, completely chaotic. Give a cheer for the wonderful Kiadi.
I don't usually stream on Sundays. It's my day off. But this week, I don't get days off.
Yeah, that's definitely important to have a little break every now and then.
It's okay, today's shortish, and I get to hang with friends.
Heck yeah.
Oh, of course, The Outer Worlds 2, Unreal Engine 5. Oh, fuck me, I'm never playing that then.
The first was UE4.
Though I still get
So
a
no
huge kick
surprises at all.
out of every time I see the opening to RoboCop Rogue City. There is a Intel Arc graphics logo. Of all the games, usually you would see like an Nvidia logo or an AMD logo. No, RoboCop Rogue City, it's made for Intel Arc graphics. It's something about that just amuses the fuck out of me.
Intel Arc is getting competitive, at least at lower mid-range. And the only cards not being scalped by the official channels.
Yeah, I have actually been exploring the Intel Arc cards, and I'm using one with my two PC streaming setup to handle all the encoding. So far it's pretty good actually.
That's actually something I've been suggesting people is if they don't want to run video encoding on their main GPU, just get an Intel Arc card because Quick Sync Video amazingly has a good H.264 encoder. Like, every single time I see anyone do hardware encoding on like an AMD card, their video just keeps fuzzing. Like, it starts looking like an oil painting every 2 seconds. And it's only on AMD cards.
Speaking of graphics cards, I ordered an AMD 9070 XT on Friday night. Should be here like Wednesday.
Yeah. I think that's gonna make a huge difference for the more GPU intensive games for sure. Looking forward to playing some Helldivers with you later.
For a lot of games, the biggest thing I think is the 16 gigs of RAM.
A lot of them are pretty texture intensive for sure, so that can be a pretty big help, yeah.
Press tab to switch between glasses and on and off. Okay. Hold down space when wearing the glasses.
Press out time.
It's holding space.
You're still standing in your
But yeah, one nice thing about the ARC cards is that they can actually do AV1 encoding and for now, that's mostly for recording, but I think it's eventually gonna be a thing also for Twitch live streaming.
I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Dorian.
So, we're fishing.
Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Alright, I finally have my fancy,
I have
fancy
no idea
lavender
what
coffee.
game this is.
I don't play a whole lot of modern games, so I couldn't tell you what this is.
Nice. I have Maxwell House, instant coffee, decaf.
I need my 300 plus milligrams of caffeine.
Ah, yeah, my partner basically spent 3 years trying every single possible thing that she could think of to make me like coffee. Coffee is something that I had a very rough relationship and never liked the smell of or anything. But today I'm making espressos, so she did something right.
LOL.
There's like a off-brand energy drink at my local G&W Foods that goes for like $1.50, and it has 344 milligrams of caffeine in it.
That's a fair bit.
And I drink 2 of those a day.
Gotcha.
They are also
I'm going to
ATs.
guess this is Outer Worlds too, but could be totally off.
The taste of that energy drink is about as acidic as you can possibly imagine. It is very sour.
Is that good?
Most people would probably immediately spit this out.
You should be having a good time with it though. Or is it just the caffeine that you're after?
I personally like this lavender coffee more. I still get weird responses to the phrase lavender coffee, like what the hell do you put fucking flowers in your coffee, man?
Oh, the floral taste. Floral taste can be really nice. I've been making some rose water sodas recently.
I once had a can of 5-hour energy. Foulest thing I've ever intentionally put in my mouth. Worked though.
Oh no. I can imagine.
Oh, I have the extra strength 5-hour energy with like the 8 billion% vitamin B12 content or whatever the hell is on the label.
Wow.
Thank God that vitamin is very water soluble, I guess.
There is such a thing as vitamin toxicity if you if you get too much.
I know there is that for like vitamin D, but I've never gotten sick from B vitamins. They just get excreted very easily.
You make some expensive pee.
Raffle.
I feel like this pre-stream show is basically like, you know what? If you're making a video game these days, it needs to have a fishing minigame.
Yes. Fishing minigame is where you know where you've done it. You made it.
If you're gonna make an open world immersive sim, you need to put fishing into the video game, just like Cruelty Squad.
I'm not
Yeah,
against
yeah.
it.
It goes it goes back to like days of like Final Fantasy series, like the early ones. Was it 5 or earlier where they already had like a fishing minigame in it?
I think I might have told you this before, AV Answer, but Cruelty Squad and Cycle Patrol are both of Finnish dev, and it's once again like Finland has the most amazing video games I've ever played in my life.
Cool. Yeah, I didn't actually know that the developer is from Finland. That's news to me.
He used to be a visual artist. He actually had an art exhibit somewhere in, I think, Helsinki.
Yeah, that'll make a lot of sense.
Oh, for those joining me in voice, open invite. By the by, I'll be streaming the show on Discord, so we're all watching in sync.
Someone has cheered some bits. Bitty bits,
How
bits.
stream delay makes
Bits,
things
bits,
weird.
bits. Bitty bits, 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 bits. Thank you for your kindness, bits, bits.
And thank you so much, 32.
Hey, do you mind checking, double checking on the Discord share? Maybe I don't have the rights for looking at the stream or something.
I'm going to AFK a minute. Get lunch, so I'm not starving.
That sounds like a good plan.
I like this guy fishing with a hazmat suit.
Yeah, that definitely is a style choice for fishing. Especially with the guy next to him.
It reminds me of Lethal Company.
Ah, yeah. I can see how that would be. This is like giving me some like Fallout feels now.
still remember the day I finally found every single fish in Cruelty Squad, and then I went out and commissioned art of myself fishing out of a tiny asshole in the ground.
Apparently there is some live fish in this murky pond here as well.
I paid good money for that.
Yeah, I think I got some good art out of it too.
I really adore Ben Schwell's art style. They are a very good artist and a very good animator.
Heck yeah. I like the little bits of vibrant color in there in the piece, and the hat. The hat's very good.
Thank you for following. It's anonymous, so you can keep looking. Here, we're all about the caring.
Those are actually sprites for their GZ Doom project. That's all hand animated.
I love hand animation. It's got a whole like lively feel of its own.
I love hand animated sprite based games.
Yes, same. It harkens back to like all the old PC games.
That's adorable.
Yes. Yeah, that is some real nifty animation.
It looks amazing seeing it actually in GZ Doom because those are very high resolution sprites.
I'm sorry I was AFK. What was the issue?
You're not actually screen sharing on Discord.
Oh yeah, was going to start with show, but I can do it now.
Yeah, that would be great. Less speed jamming, watching the things happening on the stream. Thank you.
You are very welcome. Ah,
There sure is a lot of fishing going on in this game.
And a nasty storm in the background.
Yeah, it's looking pretty fun, Barry.
I have bratwurst and sauerkraut for lunch. Lots of onions too.
Sounds like a very German meal. Classics.
Yeah, I'm half German.
Oh, no kidding. I didn't actually know that. Nice.
Both of my mother's parents moved to the US when they were kids.
Cool.
Sauerkraut happens to also be a topping you can pick at the pizza place downtown where I live.
Oh, wow. That sounds like a really interesting experience on pizza.
Oh, that's interesting.
One of the specialty pizzas you can order is called a Reuben pizza. It has sauerkraut on it and Canadian bacon.
I'd try it.
I'd give it at least one go.
My favorite though is the egg roll pizza because it is the only pizza you can order there where the sauce is sweet and sour sauce. And one of the toppings is fried noodles.
Well, that sounds pretty interesting too. Yeah, I'm more of a like a pepperoni and you know, mushrooms and onion and things like that kind of girl.
Creative pizza place.
Yeah, definitely.
Ask Copper about Brazilian pizzas sometime.
Sounds like an adventure.
There are some very odd things.
I can imagine.
Spider-Man with that one obscure Finnish action RPG game was, because that looks like something that would perhaps interest you, Aviancer, if you ever do any retro streams.
Okay.
It's entirely untranslated too, which is also great.
Yeah, I'd be the one who'd understand anything on the stream, I guess.
We're gonna need you as the interpreter.
Uh-huh. Just like live translating every single thing in the game. That's like double streamer tax at that point. Just having to convert from one language to another while you're doing the stream.
I actually don't really know a whole lot of Finnish and DOS games either, so I was kind of taken by surprise with how incredibly detailed this RPG was. There's like so many different stats on the screen. And because everything was in Suomi, no one could figure out what the hell was going on in the game.
Excellent. Yeah, yeah, we do have like a lot of game devs, and we even have like schools for game development. They can take a line for your studies where you are specifically learning game dev.
I mean, one of the biggest demo scene parties in the whole world is at Helsinki.
Assembly times, yeah. I've been there several times.
Seeing some of those demos on such a massive, bright screen and incredibly loud sound system is probably very intimidating, especially if it's a PC speaker using demo. Good God.
It's pretty immersive. It's pretty fun. Is there a firefight or something happening in the background now? These users are pretty chill, they don't mind, they just keep fishing.
I also like the fishing rod in Cruelty Squad because if you attack, well, I say attack in like heavy air quotes, if you hit someone with the line, it makes them drop their weapon and they are permanently disarmed for the rest of the mission. They cannot pick their gun back up if you do that.
Reminds me of UFO Enemy Unknown.
Oh yeah, like when you mind control aliens, make them drop their gun, and then when it's their turn, the AI does not know how to pick up a weapon.
Exactly, yeah. It's just... Well, what do I do now? The gun is out of my hands. I have no idea how to handle this situation.
You know what the most ridiculously insane thing you can do in XCOM, Aviancer? You know how you can arm explosives to go off at the end of your turn?
Yep.
You can do that.
5 minutes.
And then as long as it's your turn, and as long as a whole bunch of people have time units, you can play hot potato with your soldiers to get that explosive to where it needs to be. And it doesn't
Like
explode
from
because you
one to
have to
another?
actually end your turn.
Yes. Yeah, things don't progress until you hit the button.
And that's one thing I miss about that in the XCOM reboot is you can't do that shit anymore.
Yeah, it's a whole different system with actions rather than action points. Destructible environment is what I miss the most, I think, from the original game.
Totally.
Have you played the dreaded XCOM Apocalypse yet?
What you mean, like third part of the series?
Yeah, because that one has real-time combat.
I have actually played it back in the day when it came out. It was different. It was different for sure, but it's still pretty fun.
I like how you can get to a point in that game where you're so strong and have so much money you can just completely destroy Mega Primus with no repercussions. Because you just have way too many high-tech items and money, and you can just decimate every single faction, including the police.
Oh, it's been long enough since I played the game that I can't remember the whole faction mechanics.
Basically, if you destroy their buildings, raid their buildings, or destroy their in-transit vehicles, they shift more towards the hostile, and to shift it back, if you pay them repercussions for the damage you caused, then it shifts them back towards neutral.
Yeah.
And then you can just outright bribe them to get them to just ally with you.
Oh yeah, and there was a like very clear Nuka-Cola reference on the background there in the game stream. So yeah, this is definitely Fallout related.
Hello.
Hello, hello.
Greetings.
Made it in time.
Hey,
I'm
y'all.
curious, Outer World, I can say the Outer Worlds 2. Don't really played much of the first one. Wonder what else they're going to be showing alongside it though with the Xbox.
Is Outer World 2 somehow related to Fallout things? Because they're definitely seeing some strong Fallout references here.
Fallout 76.
Obsidian is the dev.
Oh yeah, this is Nuka-Cola factory.
Yeah, that's
right there.
Nuka-Cola, yeah. Like a pack that this guy's wearing on the left.
I hate that there are teachers saying, "Oh, maybe we'll hear more about Hollow Knight Silksong." No, we're not. No, the game doesn't exist until it actually is released.
I like all the fan art I've been seeing of Hollow Knight and just, like,
Obsidian was
dressing
composed
up.
of many Fallout 1 and 2 developers, and they also did New Vegas.
Ah, cool.
There's like a
Obsidian's
bunch of
a great
fan
dev.
art of the protagonist and Hornet from Hollow Knight dressed up like a clown because of how long Silksong has been in development for.
Yeah, every time there's like a Nintendo Direct or something that Hollow Knight Clown Knight makes a appearance, sitting on the bench.
Okay, here we go.
Let's go.
It's green.
Going back to the olden Xbox days.
It's Xbox Green.
Yeah. Big X.
Our expectations are, I don't know, middling.
Average.
Do you think I'd care that the colony is in disarray? We come to Arcadia to get bogged down in pointless warfare. We came to spread freedom and liberate resources for profit. But this pesky Earth Directorate agent is mucking things up. They're not alone in doing so. And they think they can just choose how things play out. They could stop us from stealing
Spreading
the
freedom
Protectorate's
and,
brainwashing technology, which we need to improve our market share.
You're playing on the resistance
This
side, I guess.
stranger aligned with the Order and that world computer of theirs. That could be the key to closing the rifts that threaten the colonies. So, you see why this menace must be wiped from the face of existence. Or, better yet, brought to our side through the power of capitalism.
Bye.
Now, let's get out there and buy our way to victory!
Oh, cute little creature.
And earning for
The new pistol.
my
They're gonna be
heart
like
and
combat shovels in this game, like in the first one.
every last bit of my way, every last bit that I'm paid, every last bit that I save is intended for you.
Getting into the game for a moment and came out of mechanisms.
One day
They were so small.
I know you'll be
So dead.
Someday perhaps I'll own two. For now I'll take one that's brand new. Cause I'm yours
In this video game.
for you.
Oh, the fun gun.
For you.
I do like the mixing themes of like
Adventure made
the
for
sci-fi
capitalism by
Fallout
capitalism.
Bioshocky style that they've
Inflate
got
our
going. for
impressions
their-
and egos
for their
by
stuff.
staying tuned after the showcase.
Cool.
It's not the best choice, it's Spacer's choice.
World premiere.
It's not my choice.
Babe, what's wrong?
What the?
I'm sorry. I've just been so depressed lately.
You know, it would fix everything. Humanzapro.
First person skateboard? Oh, this game.
Okay.
The gun game, whatever it was called. High on Life?
That's it. Almost certainly.
Yeah, humans are barely sentient. Scientists have done studies, and their brains are like half the size of ours.
Hail Torrent.
Whoa, man. Indeed.
World
How many more times they're gonna
premiere.
do the play it on Game Pass?
Every single time.
Please.
Please buy into our games as a service.
I was about to say Abby.
Yeah. Yeah. It's what's it called? I of like the robots that are living like animals.
Also, by the way, I'm looking for anyone interested in attempting to play Daikatana in co-op with me.
I guess they did finally eventually come out with Daikatana.
I recently just finished playing Daikatana on Shogun. It's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, released a couple of years ago.
Look at one though.
That's oh, Plague
Ah,
Tale game.
okay.
Interesting. Like some like action adventure open world game or something. The way it was going.
Yeah.
Very strange.
Interesting with the string and the bull though is so it's alluding to like Greek mythology. What the? A cube. Slime cube. Watch out.
Okay, they're controlling. Or
Oh, it looks
Fire.
like a
handheld console.
handheld console. Yeah. Is it the Asus? Oh no.
This Xbox coming out with their own
Controller for a phone.
Possible. That's wrong.
although it says Republic of Gaming, so I guess it's
Oh yeah, this is speeding up its Steam Deck, I think, or SteamOS.
Oh yeah,
New
they
Raw
are
July.
bringing it to all kinds of hardware now. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I think this is the one. Maybe. I want a silk song. Using it.
I guess we're getting clowned again.
Impulse trigger. Okay. Nothing easy.
Marketing turn.
When I feel like impulsively pulling the trigger, you're going for it.
Oh no.
Jokes on you, Xbox. My Intel NUC is powered by Intel Skylake technology.
At Xbox, we
I am
strive to
so
put the
bad.
player first. And that's what you've seen from us over the years. We've led the industry with backward compatibility. We championed crossplay and cross-progression. We delivered Game Pass, first on console, then on PC, and with cloud gaming. So what's
Laying off
next?
successful
How can we
studios.
give you even more freedom, more choice, more ways to play? Our next step is to unify your gaming no matter where you buy or play. So we're building an Xbox experience designed for players, not locked to a single store or tied to one device. The Xbox Ally is an Xbox you can hold in your hands, bringing together the power of Xbox and the freedom of Windows.
I like how it's
On this
also
Xbox, you can
called
play
an
games across
ally.
your entire library, including all the Windows PC game stores, from Xbox and Battle.net to Steam, GOG, and Ubisoft Connect. And the highly anticipated Hollow Knight Silksong will be available at launch and in Game Pass when the Ally releases later this year. In fact, every new game you see in today's show will
Well.
be playable on the Xbox Ally. We have always wanted you to have the unique experience of Xbox on any screen. That's why we're investing in Xbox Play Anywhere. Whether you're playing on console, PC, smart TV, or any Windows handheld like the new Xbox Ally, the Xbox experience roams with you. Your library, progression, friends, and achievements. There are over 1,000 Xbox Play Anywhere games on Xbox today. And every new game you see in today's show, from our partners and our studios, is Xbox Play Anywhere. And because it's Xbox, you can always have access to Game Pass with a diverse lineup of games from the biggest franchises to critically acclaimed indie hits. This is the freedom we
Remember Game
believe
Pass that
players
was mentioned
should
not
have.
long ago?
Any game, anywhere. And we are giving it our all every day to make this vision real.
Capitalism.
But it all comes back to the games. From Dead to Rights on the original Xbox to Armored Core 6, our relationship with Bandai Namco Entertainment has stood the test of time. We both believe in bringing amazing experiences to players around the world, and their next game does exactly that. From Rebel Wolves Studio, this is a story-rich action RPG steeped in dark fantasy that I can't wait for you to explore. Thank you, and enjoy the rest of the show.
Well, I guess it's a resurgence of like handheld gaming overall now.
Yeah, I mean the biggest thing though is like finding out the specs, how it's gonna run, because I'm very distrustful of Windows OS in general. Like,
monsters
are they not
have
gonna have all
always
this
been
stuff that's with background draining like resources?
watching from the
I
shadows.
expect that they try to optimize it.
And when we were at our weakest,
Get rid of all the like
they came out into the light.
It would be nice if we could like actually have
We
that
feared
feature
for our lives.
for Windows OSs, so
We
we
should
don't
have
have to worry
feared for
about
our
it.
souls
Because the
instead.
game mode doesn't do the trick at all.
Oh god, no.
The vampires didn't come to kill us.
Don't forget about
They
the
came to
whole way
rule.
Windows wants us to secretly change back what the hell you disabled.
To turn us into mindless, docile cattle.
Oh, it keeps changing my audio device around all the time.
Not me,
It's
though.
great as a streamer.
They tried to change me
That's
into
like
one
having
of
your
them.
stuff broken every time, or randomly it wasn't this time, but now it
Became
is.
something else.
Yeah, exactly.
It's actually kind of bad shit.
Their worst nightmare.
I'm hearing people on Windows have problems with their sound devices getting like lost or renamed. Like, on Linux, I have never had
Trapped between the two worlds.
renamed the fucking
Every
Fighting
update.
to open the score. Fighting to understand the evil behind it all.
Windows audio is better than like having to fight with files.
Cool, right?
Like,
That's cool. Oh, is this the game with the trailer of the like the vampires killing the like knight, or the like that like lord? Blood of the Dawn.
Don't
I remember that trailer last year.
Kinda makes sense.
Interesting. I don't know that. It looked cool. It's like, oh well, the knights there, the bad guys, the vampires just freed these people. You're still feeding on them, but they're not like
World premiere.
yeah, we're not being tyrants to you.
Just a little tips here and there.
That's a very fat butterfly.
Oh, it's okay, spider. What the? Like, woo, meat boy.
Ah.
Oh.
We got on 3D.
Look at the butt.
Oh wow.
Okay. 3D platformer Super Meat Boy? Let's go. I'm actually hyped about that.
I'll never play it, but looks nice.
It's definitely ticking that old school challenge of like the crazy platforming challenges with the 3D environment twists. Is pretty rad. Whoa.
Super
Damn,
Meat Boy 3D.
Day
Straight
one
out
with Game
2000
Pass.
Straight out 2000s game progression going from 2D to 3D.
Yep. Oh, boy, no.
Watch your back, Yakumo. You're a wanted criminal now.
I'll kill the Dark Dragon myself. It's my mission. My duty as a Raven.
Wait, is this Ninja Gaiden?
Yes.
Breaking the Dark Dragon free has its consequences.
Wow, they are. Is there no full reboot?
This is it.
Oh, I got feel like I'm
Sayori.
Ryu. There's something I need your help with.
He's come a long way from Nintendo.
The Dark Dragon is mine.
Funny thing, I have this full screen on a 27-inch monitor and watching it on OBS's preview, which is maybe inches.
Here we go.
Why, Sakura?
Good luck, Indy.
What are you doing, Jones? Are you crazy?
I have no idea.
This is where it starts.
Love Drake Circle.
Beneath the streets of Rome.
Indiana Jones games running scum me.
Enter the city of Antioch. Find the secret relic. Bring it back to the Holy See.
Fate of Atlantis.
Looking forward to
Defend
it with
the
the new
secret.
graphics card.
Nice, yeah.
They worshipped the giants.
I thought I already bought the Great Circle, but maybe I didn't.
I just played it on Game Pass.
World premiere.
Fair enough.
はるか昔、この国に輪廻の獣が現れた。輪廻の獣は汚れを吐き、あらゆる生物を蝕んだ。
Game Freak?
Game Freak makes things that isn't Pokemon.
Yeah. Surprising. Will it also be terribly optimized?
This is the best looking Pokemon.
Too? Your best looking
西
Pokemon.
暦4026年、人類は滅亡を待つのみ。封じ子エマ、お前こそが輪廻の獣を滅ぼす刃となる。
Interesting.
The glittering streets of Avalon sure do shine, because they sweep their filth down to us.
Get your paper in! Who's for a paper?
Oh yes. I want.
Here's to playing in the mud.
forget the name.
Life here ain't for the soft-hearted.
You will be paying
Okay, I
me
like this.
back
This is
until
really cool.
you fucking rust.
It ain't for the spineless.
Keep your filthy pickers off me!
And it sure as
It's
shit
a Brian Bar
ain't.
cookie.
There has been a crime! Justice itself has been affronted! I have been burgled!
Lord Griswick.
Burgled!
Yes, I got that part. Do you know
That's awesome that Brian
anyone
Fargo's
who might
on
wish
this.
you ill?
You know what these outfits really remind me
We can't arrest and question everyone. Let's see if we can narrow the suspects down a bit.
They were,
Trust your instincts, sir.
tall,
Yes, sir.
built rather slim, well, muscular.
Mm-hmm.
Was very quick, agile.
Go on.
With a mustache. No, larger.
I see.
Quite fashionable. That's the fiend who robbed me.
They got my good side this time. Breaking in is the easy part.
Is this gonna be thiefish?
Your brandy, sir.
That would be awesome.
Getting away with it is the real
Or
trick.
more steampunk, like Western
These
steampunk.
candlesticks ain't
Or
gold.
Victorian steampunk, excuse me.
Worthless and
I love the
dull,
original
just
games.
like you.
I need to go through it actually.
I have a
They're not
customer.
very dumb
How can I help
playing those
you?
sort of games.
I'd rather talk to you, Errol.
Can actually have some
I'll get a better
patience.
deal.
You talk to
Yep.
me
What is
first,
stealth?
and him
Those are
never.
stealth
What
games?
is stealth?
Got it?
Uncle's a bit touchy, ain't he, Errol?
Touchy? I'll show you, touchy! There. Anything else you'd care to say to Errol? Brains. If I hadn't seen it with my own eyes, I wouldn't have believed it.
Round here, it's all sharp edges, empty pockets, and blood on the cobbles. Goodbye, Silas.
No, no! I'll hurt you, you fucking meatsack! I'll leave you with a pissing bed of peaches!
You've either got a gang at your back, or a knife in it.
We're family here. Family takes care of its own.
Can't put a price on that, can you?
Them's in charge. They don't keep order, they keep power.
Take this thing into the
that's
crucible
pretty cool.
and melt it.
Which means
They
you
just
can
want us
see the
beaten,
amazing Karen Briggs' fucking
scared to fight back.
It's the same exact player type.
That's why it pays to be clever and well armed.
Oh, custom guns? Okay. I like
Well,
it.
there's
This is-
imagination.
A few arguments.
Yeah. Well, yes, I'd like to add more barrel. Not enough barrel.
Don't get cocky if they've got a weapon far worse.
Brings you customized guns and outlaws.
And if they can rewrite history, they can rewrite us. But look who just found Mummy's keys. Now I can fiddle with time.
Okay.
Put the bullet
This
back in
is
the barrel.
ambitious.
Bring the chaos to a
Climate
crawl.
change?
Take a
Yeah,
mistake
we need-
and make it like it never happened.
Got rewind.
We can change the world as we know it. One choice at a time. And I can even go back and change the past to change the future.
There are some games.
And let me tell
What
you,
goes around it?
the hunters don't like it when the rabbits got the gun.
Time shift.
Brave.
Clockwork Revolution. The question will be: is it going to be
Now
very
leave me alone and piss
open world,
off.
or is it like a mission-based game?
Yeah. a little hard to tell. It seems like there's a lot of like combat.
Our creative teams are dedicated to bringing players award-winning, record-breaking, critically acclaimed games. Call of Duty, Black Ops 6 from Activision,
I know it's
Doom,
going
The
to
Dark
be a
Ages from
crunchy
Bethesda,
RPG.
Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred from
Oh, it
Blizzard,
is? Ooh,
and Avowed
okay, that makes
from
sense.
Xbox
Raises
Game
interest levels
Studios.
even
All of
more.
our teams across Xbox First Party are shipping their most played games ever, and they're also delivering more content than ever before. From original single-player experiences to vast online worlds, our teams are empowered to build the games they've always dreamed
Gosh,
of.
I love the whole
We want
like
our players
theming
to
around
have
that
choice
game.
and flexibility
Pirates
where
game.
and how they play the games our teams make. So of course, our games will be available day one in Game Pass, and every new game we make for both Xbox consoles and PC will be Xbox Play Anywhere. On behalf of our creative teams, thank you. These experiences don't stop when you put down the controller. As you've seen in recent years, more and more of our characters, stories, and worlds are expanding to brand new audiences through TV and film. A Minecraft movie and the Fallout TV series broke records and brought millions of players into the game. We have more projects in the works as gaming continues to influence film and television like never before. When it comes to growing new franchises, Obsidian is having a year like no other. From launching a blockbuster new game like Avowed to the upcoming release of The Outer Worlds 2 this October. Obsidian is always delivering great games, and they have a third game launching this year. You'll get to go deeper on it in our Direct, but until then, let's take a look.
So what the fuck is Bethesda doing?
World premiere.
I think they're working on Elder Scrolls 6 at this
Skyrim Remaster.
Skyrim Remaster. The third.
Or then you have El Console.
With new flexible legs, the Yoke action figure can ride anything.
Breaking news. There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will and left to fight for their survival in the backyard of a deranged scientist. Formerly evil company Ominent Practical Technologies was set to dedicate a statue of the 4 teenagers, fast food science robot Burgle, and Dr. Tully when an explosion erupted. Dr. Tully and the teenagers' current whereabouts are also unknown.
You gotta keep them separated.
Okay, yeah. Sequel. I forget the name.
Yep. Already? That's pretty fast.
This is gonna get muted for sure by Twitch at the very least.
Man, Honey I Shrunk the Kids really taking off modern days.
I am horribly out of touch with modern pop music, whatever.
There is a Honey I Shrunk the Kids soft reboot coming eventually. Even has Rick Moranis.
Really? Oh, that's cool. That'd be interesting to see. Hopefully they don't butcher it. That's like such a childhood, like core memory for me.
Yeah.
I have encountered an unprecedented orphan. Was in a state of suppressed recomposition. The behavior pattern of the orphans populating
Paul
the
Trump
area
has Josh Gad as the youngest son all grown up.
They become exceptionally aggressive. recommended to proceed with caution. They seem to act more consistently, in coordination. Destroying the nest is now a priority. Such is our calling. Such is our calling.
Very Dead Space, why?
Bloober space.
Dark.
There's a lot of action horror coming up.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Todd Howard's on the scene. Elder Scrolls Online expansion?
Yes. That's ESO. Speaking of getting you.
My phone. Yeah.
Enter with
I think the last one I heard was like on the order of like $10,000 for one song and one use in one episode of Game Changer.
That's crazy.
Yep. Are Worm called seasonal?
World premiere.
Mayday! Mayday! Code 1 to
World
mission
premiere.
control, we're falling! Thomas, the ship's breaking apart! There's no time!
Thomas, the ship
Evacuate,
engine.
now! Thomas, come in!
Ariane, you sacrificed everything for a new world, to save mankind. And I'll always love you for that.
Huh.
What is?
Let's keep going.
Oh, yep. Continue the mute.
Don't not doing sippy now.
Oh. Hey. Grappling.
So much reading and nations.
Yeah, no kidding. This is looking pretty fun, kind of survival-ish.
Survival
I
exploration.
don't actually get too much.
Yeah.
Thomas, wherever you are, I'll find you.
I'm down for this, whatever it is.
Yeah.
It looks interesting.
Looks
I
neat.
just. Oh.
Oh.
Okay, that's a twist.
Well,
Further to what this is. Huh.
More scary space stuff.
Or sci-fi horror.
In collaboration with the European Space Agency.
Yeah.
World premiere.
Welcome to England, Mr. David. I know this must be a shock, having never met your real father, but he left you this hotel in his will. It's been in your family for generations, much like the caretaker. He's a little eccentric. You'll see.
Let me welcome you to the Grand, a hotel famous across the land. Every room used to be in such high demand. Your wish our command here at the Grand.
Oh god, okay.
Well, hello there.
What?
It looks like
Oh,
you've been
oh,
using
shaking against
renovations.
90-degree
Would
turn
you
now.
like some help with
I don't
that?
like. Wait. What? Is this a okay?
You're remodeling?
So,
Yeah,
my father
you're
was
remodeling
renovating the
that.
hotel when he disappeared?
Not just the hotel.
That's what you need for remodeling a gun.
He was helping the entire village. You have his power tools. You know, you could pick up where he left off. You seem like a good man, like he was.
I'm in. They don't suspect a thing.
Just make sure the locals don't get wind of what you're really up to. Because if they find out, they will wicker man your ass.
You keep looking into things, and things are gonna start looking back. Don't make the same mistake your father made. In this place, the only one you can really trust is me.
Yeah.
The hands are cat. How did you know?
Exactly.
And it's a musical.
That's not pretty, nice mood too. Okay.
What the? Oh, okay. For
Okay.
your outer gods.
Hello. Hello, cool.
There are no ghosts at the Grand. Intriguing. I know a friend that probably find that fun. Like the renovation stuff, but it looks really simple. Like just quick restoration.
I'll try it on Game Pass.
There are as many gods in the world as there are stars in the heavens. And when we need their help, they send us a hero. Who would have guessed the defender of my homeland would be my daughter?
She unlocked the heavenly spear, but is she worthy?
Age of Mythology too.
Age of Mythology mobile.
Oh, fuck that.
I know, police know.
I enjoy having to pay.
You can't rule if the heavenly spear is mine.
Oh, good, just an
new
actual expansion. That's cool. See, that's cool to see more support of. Is just doing remasters.
That works too.
Still supporting them.
Yeah.
That's what I like to see. Because AoE 2 has had a ton of support. Like they've had too many expansions, to be honest. They've been added.
주권 국가의 자주적 결정을 누가 허락하는가? 만약 이 결정이 패권 국가의 특정 정치 집단의 이익을 저해한다. 당신의 특정 행동이 대중의 의사결정에 영향을 미칠 수 있으며 반대로 누군가는 당신의 의사결정에 영향을 주고 한다는 것을 인지할 때 자신만의 온전한 입장을 세울 수 있지 않을까? 당신의 입장은 온전한 본인의 판단입니다.
But he liked playing it so much that he made 20 accounts just to continue playing it, regardless of the time limit. Like he didn't want to wait until tomorrow to play so he just has these 20-something accounts all going at once.
It's a lot of people go around, I guess.
당신은 무엇 때문에 분노하는지.
Wasn't mine.
당신의 분노는 스스로 결정한 것인가? 누군가 당신의 분노를 이용한다. 지정태. 지정태.
For anyone hanging around and would like to join Voice, you're welcome to do so.
World premiere.
E ora olaiem loite fativi. Novo. Ilo? Te che maite mana.
Already have played the game before this one.
Muite unanite waiora. Dia. Novo tua libemo iwa lotaname. Ona otalima di efema.
I totally forgot the name of this. I know I've seen people play this.
Toma tua calio, terali.
Same.
What? Not a year.
What is it?
There you are.
What game is this?
Smack that old man.
You have that little black creature that does various things.
Oh, I was way off.
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Artyom Havoc's streamed Planet of Llama.
I was really happy to see Artyom stream Armed and Dangerous.
That game is so fucking hilarious.
It's that was a fun classic.
What's insane to me about Armed and Dangerous
hello there.
It's from
Beautiful day to relax by the old fishing hole, wouldn't you say? When it comes to fishing, Appalachia is a land aswim with opportunities. Yes, you'll find fish of all flavors in every walk of waterway, from its mightiest of rivers to its humblest of ponds. Just step up to the bank, cast your line, and when your bobber starts bobbing, reel in the rewards.
Bobber? Your bobber?
What do you got on there, Jed? Worms!
Robert.
And how are they biting
That's
today?
fishing.
Yeah.
See for yourself. Bagging the big fish starts with finding the right tools for the job. There are as many unique combinations of rods, reels, bobbers, and baits as there are fish in the sea. And when you've caught your fill, pop over to the local tackle shop to swap fish tails. Can you smell that? No matter what troubles plague the future wastelands of Appalachia, you can always find comfort in cozy little joys like this. You just gotta know where to look. Vault Life is your ticket to easy living. Design and build your own little slice of paradise. A place to show off all the bits and bobs you collect in your travels.
Build your own
Got a
home.
green thumb? Plant your own peaceful vegetable garden.
I've actually
And
heard
nothing
Fallout
warms the
76 has
heart
gotten a lot
like
better.
a neighborhood cookout.
Really, really terrible launch.
Ah, community makes a wasteland a waste home. Join today, and tomorrow you'll be kicking back and sharing a meal with friends in beautiful Appalachia.
Like, Bethesda was really struggling with netcode, that they had the ridiculous idea that just stripped Quake 3 Arena of its netcode and somehow shoehorned that into the engine they were using.
World
premiere. Oh, yeah, you need to start building your game like from the ground up. Or like multiplayer and netcode if you're gonna add that in.
Oh, this is solo. Oh, yeah, there we go. Actually, this is gonna be a self-contained game now. I heard there's like a gotcha game that was a couple years back. A lot of popularity then.
What player co-op? It's not really solo then.
Yeah, not very solo in this one.
Not that it's a bad thing.
Because it says solo leveling, so maybe you need to be playing by yourself and you need to level up the character.
Imagine that. I think it's just a name that stuck around.
World premiere.
Weird. Oh, that's adorable.
Yeah.
Cute.
Uh-oh, the Nintendo lawyers are getting ready to attack.
You like take on the shape of the animals, apparently.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, like adapting to the situation type of a thing.
I was horrified that it was going to be like, oh, this is how we'll do, so we can just, make them work in sweatshops manufacturing assault rifles.
Alpha Subster. Fucking. Oh, I don't want to go to bed. I think I've seen this tech game. It seems familiar.
Hey, what's up, everyone? It's Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I just want to say thanks to everyone for all the love and support we've seen since we announced Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 a few months ago. These games have changed my life, but more than that, I've seen them help spread a love and appreciation for skating all over the world, and that means everything to me and the team. I can't wait for you all to experience the game. It's been rebuilt with so much care and attention to detail, with some brand new parks, new music, new skaters, and more. And you can enjoy it all with your friends with up to 8 players in multiplayer. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 officially drops July 11th, and we have a lot more surprises to come. Check out the launch trailer now.
Tony Hawk games were a lot of fun back in the day. I don't know if I have the like brain for it anymore.
What's this?
Moves in this game have very bizarre inputs you need to memorize.
Yeah. Okay. I never ended up actually playing these games.
Music, I mean, yeah, this music's just classic. Oh, Turtle Power. Oh yeah. But also, like this might be. It is funny. What I remember most about Tony Hawk is really all the music more than anything else. Like I remember the courses, but just listening to different tracks, I'll just jamming out and doing that. Hey, it's Jim guy. There he is.
LOL.
Like I said earlier, one of the Pro Skater games back in the day had Doom Guy from Quake 3 Arena. Like straight up, it was the model of Doom Guy in Quake 3 Arena.
World premiere.
Good callback.
So I'd be very surprised if they did not have Doom Guy in some capacity in that Pro Skater game.
Now it looks more like the Slaya edition.
Oh, the Spearfire devs game, their next game.
Oh yeah, and if you like skateboarding, there is a mod for Quake called Kickflip that turns Quake into a skateboarding sim.
Spiritfarer was amazing.
Doesn't beat it, but the chunk I played of it was really, really good.
Nice.
Really love the theme.
Yeah, this kind of game's gonna be real
Does this count as a cinematic platformer?
Oh, is it card builder to some degree? Or like a deck builder to some degree?
Okay. What?
Yes, the devil. I sound like the devil.
It's a very uncomfortable place to have a sword.
Gears of War, that still exists.
Sure does look like it. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, they're doing another of the Gears of War? Okay. Or are they just releasing on, like, PC and stuff? I did hear rumors that Gears of War was going to go to PS5, but I'm not sure that is.
Think you can still find
Still
your way
behind
back
the
home,
cover.
Phoenix?
Looks like they upgraded. Lucky me, I have a fucking mod.
Let's do this. This is gonna be awesome.
Form
Extreme.
Oh, it is.
Dude
Yes. Steam and PS5.
Extremely what?
Extreme Dude Gaming.
World premiere.
We're back. 2006. Get your Mountain Dew. Beatos.
Filing these CRTs.
Yeah, who thinks so? I mean, I guess it's, you know, what happens. Oh, Persona 4.
Ah.
This got leaked. This got leaked really bad, I think, by a voice actor.
Oh, oopsie.
They say I will not be in the Persona 4 remake. Like, what? Uh-oh. I don't think you're supposed to say that yet.
The Smugglers
It's
League
like, that
is
sucks for you,
always there.
but you might be
But
deeper
you
trouble
won't
now.
see us.
Yeah.
You won't hear us. And the only way you'd ever know is if that's what we want. As smugglers, we deal in the goods others are afraid to handle. Guns, explosives.
And don't forget the rum.
It's a life of danger like no other. So
have
I
some rum for
guess my
pirates.
question is, can you handle that?
Getting your hands on gold is one thing, but you should know that this is what we're really after. The bigger the room, the better. Smugglers need to be adaptable. It's more than moving
almost
under
10 years
moonlight
ago.
and shadows.
I think.
You should be ready to take advantage of others' misfortune.
Okay, 7 years. I think. But still,
Stealing, of course,
it's
is always an
a
option.
generation.
Just do whatever it takes to get the job done.
No.
You are pirates after all.
I respect like going with
to
a
the Smugglers
choice that's
League.
more like going for a style rather than just like trying to be fully realistic.
I much prefer style and substance over realism.
Yeah.
Even like I like the games that try to be semi-realistic but still keep an aesthetic art style so that it's still distinctive.
Yes, definitely.
Have you seen Cruelty Squad's aesthetic?
World
Played it.
premiere.
This is ridiculous. Please, come on.
Oh.
Well, that escalated.
Skybound games. Okay. Oh, an Invincible game.
No, Dad, not even close.
I don't know why sometimes like the excessive framiness sometimes gets to me. I don't like it. Like, here you go, let's just do something in like 20 FPS without 60 FPS stuff in the background. Like, we're smooth.
Definitely takes some getting used to.
Yeah, it's uncanny, and I guess it just reminds you of games when they do that to save like loading and stuff like that. Except it's in the main screen, so it's like,
It
wait,
worked
that's
for
on
the
purpose.
Spider-Verse.
Oh,
That's how the fucking that's how the whole world games work. It's like
I'd like to propose a third
the engine runs at 60 FPS, but every single object in the game is running at 10 FPS.
Not your son anymore. I'm the guy.
I think that's like it's definitely a stylistic choice here.
yeah.
I'm not sure if I'm like vibing with it or not.
I trusted you.
I can see where they're coming from.
I can see it working in a cinematic way, but like gameplay, I don't know, like gameplay it like flaws me. Oh, an actual wait. Invincible
Okay,
fighting game?
fine.
What? This was on my bucket list. It's a freebie.
Gotcha.
Need a hand? Might want to look up.
See how you like
Fine for a birthday gift.
It's an army.
I am ending you. I see it all now.
That's facts.
Really, the only game I'm looking forward to this decade is Cycle Patrol R.
Good to have something to wait for. Really?
Oh, FF7 Remake coming to Xbox.
I was in another stream talking about
Ads are about to hit. Sorry for
I'm here to even the odds. Any objections?
Know your place, little lamb. There's no one to save you now.
Will answer for what you've done.
No flames are around, and they burn as one.
Come to me, Ifrit.
Firebird.
Valisthea cannot endure a second claim upon her being, but she may yet be saved by you.
The not-so-Final Fantasy, because it turns out the company that made it didn't go bankrupt after making it.
Turns out, yeah. There's been a few. Oh, Double Fine. Sounds like a call for adventure.
This already looks like Psychonauts.
That's a bit different.
But why don't you just fucking hate it when your lighthouse suddenly comes to life and just starts going wherever the hell it wants to go?
It's very
That's problems ahead. Yes. Problems ahead. More than should be. I like this idea. This is very personal.
Why don't you turn out that the lighthouse is an eldritch abomination?
Seems good to me. Yes. Very whimsical. I
Deep
like
down,
this.
aren't we all eldritch abominations?
Yes, 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 we are.
Games like Psychonauts 2 showed how Double Fine excels at creating unique and innovative experiences, and Keeper is no exception. Looking ahead, next year marks 25 years of Xbox. It's a big milestone for the platform and franchises that you helped build and make popular. We couldn't have done this without everyone who's been with us on this journey. As we think about bringing a new generation of players to these iconic franchises, I'm excited to share that players will get to celebrate 25 years of Xbox with a new Fable, the next Forza, Gears of War E-Day, and the return of a classic that's been with us since the beginning. Today, you've seen an incredible range of games from creators across the globe. Creators like In Exile, reaching for new heights with Clockwork Revolution. Sluggerfly, making Team Meat's modern classic platformer into 3D. Square Enix, bringing more of the critically acclaimed Final Fantasy franchise to our players. And Team Ninja, returning to the beloved series they debuted on Xbox. You've also seen the next Xbox hardware release, our Xbox Ally handheld, which lets you bring your Xbox experience and your library with you anywhere. I hope you enjoyed the breadth and depth of the games, updates, and experiences that are coming to Xbox from our partners and our own creative teams. We're seeing more players on our platform and in our games than ever, thanks to all of you. We're proud of the creativity that Obsidian is delivering this year. Immediately after Showcase, our Direct begins, where you'll go inside the studio for an extended look at The Outer Worlds 2 and Grounded 2. Thanks for joining us today. But before we get into the Direct, we have a final world premiere. Enjoy.
Build shotguns in it.
World premiere.
Alone in the Dark, the new nightmare.
Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me. You already know us as a global tech leader. Our software, our systems, combined with our skilled team, is designed to save lives. Your years of service have shown you the importance of our work. Here, you'll witness the global scope of that mission in action. Let me introduce you to our esteemed visionary.
For too long, we have been bound by outdated systems, accepting limitations instead of redefining them. The Guild is safeguarding tomorrow, now. We are pioneering the future of protection worldwide. Our advancements are designed to elevate everyday life, reshaping the future of technology on a global scale. I'm Emma Kagan, CEO of the Guild.
Is that good?
You caused a butterfly effect.
Look what you've done.
I mean, at least it's 9 Inch Nails.
This is fucking Blade Runner. Hey, Newcomb.
More CRT.
Haha. Hey, Nukem.
Fear is a powerful thing. David Mason.
Menendez. And Stranded with Violent. Wow.
Oh, it's Columbia.
Wow, okay.
I wouldn't have guessed, honestly.
I would not either, because I'm like, oh wow, that's pretty campy. 3-hour campaign.
Wow. only 7.
I might play this one.
Cool. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to bounce here, but it's been fun. Hope you have a great time.
Take care, Abby.
Have a good one.
Thanks for being here, Abby.
Welcome to Obsidian Entertainment. We here at the studio have joked around that this has been the year of Obsidian, with Avowed releasing early this year and now ending the year with 2 more games.
No sequel, no Zune 2. Which doesn't really exist, but I wish it had.
There was a Zune 2.
There was a Zune 2? I'm Mark, the head of sequels here at Obsidian, and I have sequelized everything. Blockbuster movies to AAA video games to my first marriage, so trust me, I know what I'm doing. Come along on this journey with me. Part 2.
Let the killing commence.
The Outer Worlds 2 is a sequel to The Outer Worlds 1. It's a continuation of the themes of robber barons in space and how people are controlled by the stories they're told by the
PC Gaming Show is in 50 minutes. We'll swap over if this is not over by then.
Great thing, and we're able to make it a much more true Obsidian reactive RPG than we were the first time around. So we're going deeper and more complex with everything for this sequel. Deeper story, lore, RPG interactions, reactivity, all the things we've been known for as a company. It's really a complete realization of everything people want from an Obsidian game. Surprisingly, this is the first time in over 25 years that I've had the chance to do a full sequel for a world
I hope Pavardi is back.
It's really just a fantastic opportunity to explore and expand the universe in interesting ways, and to go even further with
I completely forgot about the PC Gaming Show. I wonder what wow, that's gonna be a lot
You can
or
shoot
not.
your way through it, you can talk your way through it, you can sneak your way through it. And so no matter what kind of playstyle that you like, this is just an awesome franchise and an awesome game to jump into, even if it's your first one.
The first Outer Worlds was a great base to start from, as it has all the elements of a great Obsidian RPG. Interesting characters, deep worlds, important choices. In the Outer Worlds 2, not only did we want to double down on those elements, but we wanted to give players even more of it.
We've also put a lot of investment into skills and traits that impact things like combat, conversations, and areas that we call RPG interactions, which are the part of the world where players can use their specific skills, perks, and backgrounds to solve problems in unique ways in our new, bigger worlds.
I love a deep RPG experience, and building out that RPG crunchiness for our players was at the forefront of what we set out to create. We prioritize those deeper RPG options with different character builds and combos so players can express their role-playing power fantasies. We also have different equipment options for different playstyles and different companions with different abilities. In the first Outer Worlds, you start off as the Stranger, which was basically a blank slate to build on top of with various attribute points that would begin to define your personal experience in the game. You can make any kind of character you want, but we've given you a role. That role is an Earth Directorate agent. You can think of them as kind of like space cowboys or space sky marshals. They're the good guys that go into places and kind of fix everything that's wrong. You're gonna be one of those. But we don't tell you why you joined the Art Directorate. There could have been a lot of different reasons, right? It could have been because you're an actual lawbringer and you want to go in there and spread law throughout the galaxy. It could be that you're a roustabout and you just had nothing better to do. After you pick your background, one of the really important choices you have next is choosing your traits. While we had attributes in the first Outer Worlds, we've leaned into traits for the Outer Worlds too, which are these big changes to your character depending on which ones you pick. So it could be something like Brilliant, where you can tag extra skills and you start getting extra skill points. And that's obviously really great if that's how you want to build your character. You can also go and do something like Lucky, where you get extra critical chance, and you also get a lot of really cool options throughout the game as well. Of course, we brought back Dumb, so players love the Dumb option.
Tell me, do you believe in signs?
Lucky is always fun.
Not quite what I meant, but I like your contempt for boundaries. I could put your adventurous spirit to good use.
You get like lots of really cool, fun conversation options in the game, but we took that even further. And again, there's lots of elements in the game where you can be dumb and use that for something. It could be something as simple as banging on a machine to get it to work. After you've invested in some of your traits, your next choices are going to be choosing your skills. The skills themselves basically allow you to build on your playstyle and what your character is doing in the game. That will be everything from playing stealthily to speccing for an explosive specialty.
Responses somehow make you get a shitload of experience.
Throughout your entire journey, your character continues to change with the different choices you make. In the Outer Worlds 1, actually had more skills than we have, so we condensed them down to really the core and essence of what we really wanted there. But we made each point that you put into a skill much more impactful. So instead of getting small percentage changes, we actually did much larger changes per point that you put into each skill. And again, all these things, because of how they're checked inside the world itself, can matter quite a bit. You know, just even having one additional skill point in something can open up a lot more options in the world itself. If anybody's played Fallout New Vegas, they'll be very familiar with like the perk system. We basically borrowed that, but went even grander. We actually have more perks than Fallout New Vegas did. But here's the cool thing, right? We check and use perks for literally everything, right? So you can do everything from, hey, I want to make a stealthy build that steals stuff and is really good at that. Okay, great. Well, you can take maybe the pickpocketing perk. So that's not available to everybody, but if you select that, now you can actually go around and steal things out of people's pockets. There's another perk called Heavy-Handed, right? Where say you're a melee person, what this does is now your power attacks that you use actually knock people down.
Oh man, I really like the serial killer perk. As you start killing people, they will drop hearts. And you can take those hearts, and essentially you're taking these trophies, you could say, and it's actually giving you a permanent health bonus every time you do it. We have this perk called Assassin. Now, this is an early game perk that you can take, which every time you stealth attack an enemy, you're actually going to get a movement bonus for a certain amount of time.
Flaws were a system that everybody loved from the first game, but we wanted to make it more personal to the player. We wanted it to really reflect how you were playing the game and give you a bonus that you actually wanted to really engage with.
With the flaw system returning, we knew we needed to go bigger, better, and more real than ever before. So, we turned to the team. I told them, no bad ideas. Give me what you got. Okay, we need more flaws. We need them to be real. I want to put them in the game, so give me something. Inspiration. What's wrong with you?
Oh, I have bad knees.
You got bad knees? They hurt when you walk a lot?
Yes.
When you walk too much, they hurt?
No cartilage.
Sounds boring. Makes you sound like a boring person.
I thought they
but
were
it's in the game.
snacks.
I know it.
It's a good flaw. What about you?
I like to take small things sometimes.
So you're stealing.
No, I'm taking.
When do you give them back?
I don't.
Claire. Claire, you shouldn't be stealing. What are you doing? You shouldn't be stealing, Claire.
Tiny crimes.
Tiny crimes? Do you hear the second part, though? It's a crime.
Well,
You're stealing. Claire, that's wrong. You can't steal things, okay? But it's an amazing flaw, and I'm putting it in the game. But you're a bad person. And are you the one that took my stapler?
do you need it?
Yeah. Give it back.
Okay.
Please. You, what do we got? Flaw.
I like to stare at the sun.
How long did you stare at the sun?
Just lunch break.
An hour?
Oh, I only get 30. You guys get an hour?
I get an hour. An hour.
Oh. Makes me feel energized.
How many fingers am I holding up?
3?
No. Anything else? We'll put it in the game. We'll put it in the game because I feel bad for you. Anything else?
One of my favorite flaws is something called bad knees. It will actually give you the option to take this flaw that'll make it so that you move faster throughout the game. But the problem is, anytime you stand up, your knees are going to make a loud popping noise that makes it so that, well, everyone around you is going to hear you.
There's one called Kleptomaniac. This is really interesting because
nice.
what it does is when you steal something, you can actually sell it for more bits than normal. And like that sounds really great. The drawback is sometimes when you're looking at things in the world that are owned by somebody else, you'll automatically steal them. So you have to be very careful about how you use them.
One of our more wacky perks is the Sun Gazer Flaw, and it just gives everyone cataracts while playing their game. So everything becomes like light shafts and blooms and hazes, and makes the game pretty unplayable if you happen to choose that perk.
If you happen to be the type of player that habitually reloads your weapons like I do, well, you'll be offered the flaw of over-prepared. Now, you'll get larger magazine sizes on all of your weapons, but if you ever fully empty your magazine, you're going to take a debuff for a while. While we support options like being a gunslinger who wants to key into destructive weapons, or a rogue who wants to alpha strike their enemies before they know what hit them, we also allow for a lot of fun and experimental builds. You can be a mad scientist who utilizes gadgets and wacky science weapons and armors. Or even a psychopath who gains permanent bonuses to health by murdering their friends.
Nothing shows the impact of these character build options better than, in my opinion, the bridge area, which has a quest you get early on in Paradise Island. Not only do you kind of encounter this very early, and it's a very core one to the story, but it really expresses our philosophy of allowing the player to solve problems in a bunch of ways. So you may solve it by, speech options. You may talk to them and maybe have to go do a quest for them and really kind of prove that you're a friend of the Protectorate to get by.
I may have need of your help, stranger, if you are ready to seize an opportunity to show fealty to the Protectorate.
You could go guns blazing and you could just take everyone out inside the POI, lower the bridge itself, and kind of get across.
Using those strong words, fealty.
You could sneak in, lower the bridge, and then actually sneak in under the bridge to get over to the other side. You can bypass the bridge entirely if you found like certain gadgets, like the shield gadget that protects you from poison gas as you go across, or the double jump boots, which kind of allow you to jump across the chasm and get across that way. There's even a really kind of messed up way, right? Which is players can actually sacrifice one of their companions. The companion who they just found is part of.
We're no different than the Breeze if we start tossing our own to the rats. I sure as law ain't gonna follow someone who can't see the wrong in it.
I must admit I'm surprised we could come to an understanding. But I thank you for your loyalty, stranger. As promised, you shall have clearance to cross this bridge.
It's such a fun quest, but again, it really showcases that we want you to be able to solve this in whatever way you want to. When you build your character your way, we're there for you. We really want you to have the experience that you want to have out of this.
From the very beginning of our discussions about the Outer Worlds, we really knew we wanted every game to take place in a different colony. This lets us expand on all aspects of the universe. Every colony can be its own thing with its own flavor, and we can center them around anything we want. Any ideas or setting we're interested in.
Oh, hopefully then, yeah, stay more
Arcadia is an
standalone.
isolated
That's
colony
nice
with
too.
abundant resources, and it's run by an authoritarian faction called the Protectorate. Their dictatorship is thematically based around the question of how much freedom people will give up for security and luxury. For Protectorate subjects, unfortunately, that answer is everything. The Protectorate is also incredibly wealthy because it was founded by the inventor of the skip drives, which are the Outer World's faster-than-light engines. But those skip drives are starting to cause rifts in space-time, which are cutting off all the other colonies on Earth from being able to trade with each other. The Order of the Ascendant is an offshoot of the Order of Scientific Inquiry from the original game, and like them are a science-based religion with the same goal of solving the universal equation, which will allow them to predict and alter the future to the benefit of all mankind. They used to be part of the Protectorate, but they split off to focus on solving the equation for the good of everyone, not as a way to simply control the masses. The player's been sent to Arcadia as an Earth Directorate agent to find out how the skip drives are causing the rifts and what can be done to stop them. Each of the factions have their own solutions to the rift problem and their own goals. The Protectorate wants to close them to protect their legacy as the inventor of the drives and their wealth. The Order wants to close them not only for the good of everyone, but also because they're complicating the math they're using to solve the universal equation. And Antes just wants to be able to open and close them at will to control all the trade routes between the colonies. In addition to expanding the themes and lore of the Outer Worlds, we're also expanding the humor, so each faction has its own flavor of absurdity. Anti's Choice is a merger between Anti-Cleo and Spacer's Choice from the original game, and there are corporate representatives in the Outer Worlds too. They've invaded Arcadia to liberate the resources for all of humanity, for profit, of course.
One of my favorite things from Fallout New Vegas is the radio system. It was just iconic for me, and I wanted to make sure that the Outer Worlds 2 had that. So we actually built out 3 different radio stations, one for each of the major factions. You also have a ton of music. Each station might have, like, I think 20 tracks of unique music that we've made for it. It's a lot of stuff. But the really cool part about this entire thing is that we actually put a lot of reactivity into the radio. So it will respond to the things that are going on around the world that you've been interacting with. So if you go into a location, let's say you solve a problem for the Protectorate folks, if you listen to the Protectorate radio station, they're going to be, cheering you on as a hero.
Wonderful news, everyone. The Zeranium gas leaks at the Automech repair facility, strongly believed to be caused by Anti's Choice malefactors, have been corrected.
Some hotshot for hire just managed to fix the electrum leak in their repair facility. Now, I'm not saying we caused it in the first place, but we sure like the idea of all those broken automechanicals and all the excessive gasping and choking involved.
The factions and companions are great examples of how we're going deeper and more complex this time around. They're integrated into the game's storyline much more than we did on the first Outer Worlds, and like with everything else in the game, they have a lot more reactivity. There are 6 companions in the Outer Worlds too. As usual, each has their own quest lines, but this time they are also connected to a different faction and have character arcs that the player can affect through their choices. Your first companion is Niles. He's another Earth Directorate agent like you, and he's looking for your help to decide whether he wants to become an even better agent or to turn his back on the Earth Directorate completely. There's also a somewhat cute Automech support drone that is basically Niles' helper. Her name is Val. Marisol's part of the Order of the Ascendant, and she's an aging but still deadly assassin. That's right, she's a deadly mathematician who may or may not have some unfinished business to attend to with the player's help. There's also a cultist named Azza, who is part of a sub-faction that worships the rifts, and in her case, violence in general. You can choose to either turn her away from overt violence or support her chaotic and dangerous tendencies. At one time, Anti's Choice had a program to graft soldiers with animal parts to make them more formidable. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work, and most of them are now dead. There's a combat medic who survived, however, named Inez, and she wants the player to help her fix her graft, among other things. Finally, there's Tristan.
Wow,
he's a Protectorate Arbiter who is judge, jury, and executioner all rolled into one heavily armored package.
Like the little
it is
tiny
your
arm
choice to either help him judge wrongdoers or show him what true justice looks like.
We definitely have reactivity in the game based on how you've been treating your companions. I won't reveal the end of the game, but let's say if you have not been treating them well, you will find out at the end of the game what that means.
I like how fucking
companions are a very, very important part of merchandising, because that's the real beauty of the sequel. We're talking merch, baby. It is the lifeblood. It is what fuels us. Do you want to see some of my ideas? Hop, hop. Check this out. Gen Alpha loves body pillows, especially ones that look like human beings for some reason, right? Who needs a significant other when you could have a knife-wielding space psycho up in your sheets, huh? What do they do with them when they get them, huh? Maybe a little napping, maybe a little snuggling, maybe a little nut.
Oh dear.
The visuals of the first Outer Worlds depicted a frontier colony in space.
How have you been?
The Outer Worlds 2 is driven by an invasion of the Arcadia colony system by Auntie's Choice, which shifts the visuals to be more reminiscent of a World War I-like setting in space. That evolution is seen across all aspects of the game, starting with the factions. How do you militarize everything, including extreme capitalists or math-crazed scientists? In a World War I setting, war comes with propaganda. The Sovereign uses it to maintain control, Auntie's Choice uses it to help their bottom line, the Order just wants to show how it exists within the grand plan. We want players to feel like Arcadia is a living, breathing place scarred by a long-standing war. Fairfield, one of the first towns you encounter, was once under protectorate control, but has recently been taken over by Auntie's Choice. They don't just occupy the town, they rebrand it with their signature style, repainting buildings, posting guards, and adding propaganda-based holograms featuring Auntie and the Moon Man. Showing the towns evolving after the invasion helps us push immersion for our players. One of our priorities in visually realizing the world of the Outer Worlds 2 was making sure everything is clear and recognizable from the player standpoint. We want to make sure each faction has a particular look and design. So when the player is running across these vast, different environments and landscapes, they're recognizing the motifs and visuals of who they're talking to, what they're going to be talking about, and how that progresses throughout the story.
That's great.
The first Outer
Air
Worlds was really
circulation
about
is
player
important.
interfacing with corporations. And while we have that in the Outer Worlds 2, we really want to express not just the corporations, but how the player interacts with other facets of the world, like government entities or religious structures. And then we elaborate on those.
With larger environments, we wanted to encourage exploration by improving player mobility across the board. Now you can run, slide, double jump, mantle and parkour your way through all of the nooks and crannies of these worlds. It really allows the player to just explore and have fun finding really cool stuff.
We've aimed to make everything in the Outer Worlds 2 better from top to bottom. The RPG elements were the start, but that's touched our story, our art, and especially our gameplay. A good sequel is true to the original. That's first and foremost, right? Like, we all want to add in a bunch of things as you're making a sequel, right? We want to make it bigger and better in every way. That's what we were trying to do here. And I thought, we did not need this consultant. We've made enough sequels. We understand how to do this. And I will say, I don't think it's been entirely successful.
I am
Pillars
very
of
proud
Eternity
of the
2
combat
is the
improvements
best
we have
pirate
made
game.
in the Outer Worlds 2, thanks to my patented combat system. You may be thinking to yourself, it can't be that good. Shush, what are you even talking about? You haven't seen it yet. Watch this. Put a helmet on, because I'm about to blow all of your minds with my COMBAT system, combat system. My name is Mark, I'm the head of sequels. Shall we begin? You're thinking, what's C for? C, capitalize the fact that the people loved the first game. We're gonna take those people, we're gonna make them buy the sequel, giving out pounds, pounds, pounds. Quick ones, ha, ha, not you, Dev. Here we go. What comes after C? O. Optimize for player satisfaction. I am terrified of online gamers, okay? I want to make them happy. So let's, okay? All right. Mobilize the players so they're ready for that sweet, sweet pre-order. Clap with me. Sweet, sweet. If you don't have rhythm, Brandon, just say it. Sweet, sweet pre-order. Everybody has a different rhythm, and it's blowing mine. And here we go. B, burglarize. What is this? It's basically just finding new ways to loot dead bodies. You know what I mean? Right, Otis? Okay, well, it's a big part of the game. A, you gotta agonize about how many people are gonna be angry that we have just put so much combat into this thing and almost no romance at all. We should look at ourselves. What is wrong with us, huh? We can't have one love story in this? How many people have been in love? Raise your hands. Raise your hand if you're in love. Okay, are you lying?
I have a wife.
Put your hand down. T, trois. In French, that means two, sequel.
I think that means 3.
Okay, you're getting ahead of yourself. Come on, Claire. We're on 2. And how do we end it? Anything is possible. And we've established that we're the best there is, and there's no sequel better than us. And if I could just say one more thing, thank you very much. I know I've kind of changed the world of video games today.
For the Outer Worlds 2, we wanted to improve gunplay in every way. We focused on improving the feel of each weapon, the way a weapon snaps into ADS, the way recoil feels when firing, and how impactful our sound effects really sell the weapon's fantasy, to things like how a unique reload animation can add a lot of character to each weapon. We've increased the variety of weapons by including new weapon types, but also through a host of fun and unique weaponry. We have things like the Borscht Blaster that fires out tumors that can explode like grenades, or can even be eaten by the player for additional health. We have a weapon called Rookie's Reward that will actually level up the more you use it throughout the game. And every time it levels up, it's got fun fanfare where it's like shooting out confetti and it's got a fun little setup. We have a really fun weapon called the Pop-Up Gun. It fires out ad drones that will distract your enemies with corporate ads, slogans, and jingles. While your enemies are distracted, you can focus fire on them or explode these drones for additional damage. New to the Outer Worlds 2 are throwables. So you can use frag grenades to flush out enemies, smoke grenades to camouflage and escape, distraction devices to bait enemies into a stealth attack,
That is true.
Science grenades that will levitate enemies, allowing you to fire upon them while they float helplessly. And of course, science weapons are back. We have returning favorites, like the Shrink Ray. This time it's been upgraded so you can shrink your enemy down to the size of a sprat and run over them, exploding them into bits.
The Shrink Ray, that was probably my favorite one from the first game, so we brought it into the second game, but we improved it though. So instead of shrinking your enemies for a short period of time and having them re-expand, this time they stay shrunk, and we actually added in the ability to step on them and kind of squish them and kick them, because we knew that that was the player fantasy. We knew that's what everybody wanted to do. They wanted to step on the enemies, they wanted to kick them, so we made sure to double down on that stuff.
In addition to things like our returning favorites, we also have some really fun and unique new science weapons. One of them is called the Armageddon. This one's really cool because it actually shoots out these masses that are like these little arms that will stick to people or cover all kinds of different things, and they will continue to just hit them until they get destroyed. And we have another one that's just super cool called the Spectrum Dance Saber. This is a melee weapon that actually lets you attack to a musical beat. And if you continue to do that, you'll actually get additional bonuses each hit you do. One of my personal favorite weapons is called the Big Bang. It's just a big freaking gun that uses material harvested from rifts to shoot out a giant ball of energy, vaporizing everything in its path. Now, ammo's extremely rare for this weapon, but you can use it in just the right situation to devastating effects.
Another great one is Gary. If you wear Gary, he will lash out at your opponents as you're walking through combat. So we even have science armors, and we've really kind of shown off what we thought was really great for the player from a science perspective.
We're all about letting people play the game their way. There are some players who prefer to be immersed in a first-person view, taking in all of the details. But there are others who really prefer to take the world in from a third-person perspective. Why not allow both? Well, now you can swap between the two, letting you enjoy the experience in whatever way you like. One of the things I really like about having the third-person mode is being able to see all of the fun and unique armors and armor combinations and weapons that you can equip your player with. All of the actions that you could do in first person, so you're double jumping around, you get to see your character in that way, and you get to take in the world and see things in a different light.
The Outer Worlds 2 is really the biggest game we've ever made. Bigger choices, more reactivity, more weapons, more things to find in each of the worlds the players can visit. The team has done incredible work bringing the Outer Worlds 2 to life, and we can't wait for you to play it.
Even though we've always been a multi-project studio, this is going to be the first time we've ever released 3 games in 1 year. It feels amazing to do. We're so excited for more people to be playing our games. It is truly an exciting time here at Obsidian. We're exploring worlds big and small while expanding on franchises that we've created, and we have no plans to slow down. We hope you all continue to come along with us as we do what we do best, make your worlds your way.
The PC game shows stream is at least gaming show stream is live, doing its countdown.
Thank you.
I just saw the notification. Woo! And also Bald Day 9. Still taken aback by that. Didn't expect to see that for 2025.
With The Outer Worlds 2, we're all about the best place to play, which is also the promise of Xbox. You could play The Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it may be hard to play it when you're staring at all these beautiful holes. Let's cut that. You could play The Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox. Oh yeah, now that's Microsoft. Or you can take a phone call on this Xbox, then play The Outer Worlds 2 right after. Excuse me, I'm getting a call. Hello?
Okay,
What am I doing?
20 minutes.
I'm playing The Outer Worlds. Hello? Yeah, this is Mark. I didn't know I had jury duty today. You could play The Outer Worlds 2 on this Xbox, but it takes 2 people to lug around safely. We're gonna go up to my apartment, okay? And this is an Xbox you actually wear that also plays The Outer Worlds 2. What do you think, Claire?
This is amazing.
Are you playing?
I think so.
Fantastic. So now this is actually not an Xbox, so you cannot play The Outer Worlds 2 on it. Can't play anything on this. I guess Bread. You ever play Bread where you take it out of one slot, put it in the other? I don't have friends. If you pre-order the premium edition now, you'll get early access, which is like a prequel to the sequel, or is launch the sequel to the pre-order, or like, why are any of us alive at any time?
Please
Doesn't matter. Either way,
say
my job here is done. It's time for the Grounded 2 portion of the Direct, which is sort of like the sequel to the Outer Worlds 2 portion of the Direct, which I absolutely just hit a home run with. You know, it's really nice to see my influence go on to other games. Take it away, team. And big exit.
We're so proud of Grounded. What started as a small passion project to make a quirky game where you're shrunk down to the size of an ant, trying to survive in a backyard, grew into something way bigger than we ever imagined. Over 25 million of you jumped in, explored, built, crafted, and fought off giant bugs together. Y'all helped make the entire experience very special to us. The team's been cooking up a ton for Grounded 2, and we're so excited to talk about it. I had to grease some palms to steal a bit of time from the Direct to give you a deeper look. There were so many possibilities and ideas that didn't make it into the first game, so with the sequel, we have the chance to dream bigger. To achieve those dreams, we partnered with the amazing folks at Eidos Montreal. Together, we're taking Grounded from the backyard to an even larger world, the Brook Hollow Community Park.
When we started working on Grounded 2, we knew that we wanted to make a bigger world. Fortunately for us, Eidos Montreal became our main partner on developing Grounded 2. They have a lot of similarities to the sorts of things that are important to us at Obsidian. They tend to make very narratively strong games. They make games with really deep characters and great character progression. They make games with great gameplay.
Everyone at Eidos Montreal is thrilled and honored to be working with Obsidian Entertainment. Our 2 studios share a lot of DNA. The same things that are important to Obsidian Entertainment are important to us. Choice and consequences, player communities, and doing justice to great IPs and great franchises. The fact that we're the first partners that they're working with to make a sequel to their franchise feels like we're an important part of their history.
The events of Grounded 2 take place 2 years after the first game. The same 4 teenagers are returning.
So there's Max, Hoops, Willow,
and Pete.
They're a couple years older, which means they've gone through a bit more high school, a bit more mature. It's 1992. The world's a little bit different, but we're still in that fun, nostalgic era of the early 1990s. In Grounded 2, we're moving the action out of the backyard and into the Brook Hollow Community Park. Not only is it bigger, it allows us to tell a lot more stories and expand the world of Grounded by exploring what the community of Brook Hollow has been up to and what they've been through.
The park overall is about 3 times the size of the backyard, and our initial starting area is actually the same size as the entire backyard from the first Grounded. The reason we wanted to move into a park wasn't just to create a bigger world, but was to give us the opportunity to explore the community of Brook Hollow and what secrets have they been hiding.
What we love and what we're excited about in terms of the park is the opportunity to create environments and landmarks that are mundane at normal size, but are colossal wonders when you're the size of an ant. Everything from a
trailers to show
giant
you,
trash can
but we're also
to a
devoting this show
community
to
picnic
something
table
that
or
makes
snack bar.
all these awesome games possible.
All of
Hardware.
these areas come to life.
That's right.
In a
For the
brand new
past
way.
decade, we've been bringing you exciting previews of the hottest upcoming PC games, and this year we're also doing our first ever deep dive into the glorious, sparkling PC hardware that makes them run. Throughout the pre-show, we'll be talking with expert guests about the latest in hardware innovations and trends. And as you can see from my overalls and the workshop I'm sat in, we're going to be rolling up our sleeves and building something very special during today's show too. And who knows, you might learn a little something new for the next time you build your own PC. But before we get into all that hardware, here's a different sort of hardware for you to check out. Take a look at what's coming up for wholesome shopkeeping sim, Trash Goblin.
Focusing on hardware.
In this wholesome shopkeeping game, you're an orphaned goblin trying to start a business. But you're not doing it alone. Say hi to Eamon. They're an antique dealer and your self-appointed guardian/business partner. And this is Auntie Val. She's a dear friend of your late parents and your other guardian. They don't exactly see eye to eye. Eamon thinks of himself as an entrepreneur. Auntie says that's just fancy talk for criminal. You might wonder how much trouble you can get into with old furniture, but Eamon's got a knack for it. Alongside that, the whole situation, you've got a business to run. Helping out colourful customers like Donovan and his peculiar nesting needs. Clumsy blacksmith Redwar, desperately trying to impress her new boss. Almost Romeo and their extensive and frankly exhausting romantic adventures. But you're your own boss. Decorate, invest in your tools, expand your shop, travel a little, all at your own pace. The fate of the city can wait. Trash Goblin, out now.
But we did all that too, but there's also an entire sort of rock,
One
paper,
Goblin's
scissors
trash is
strategy.
another Goblin's
involving
treasure.
light attacks,
That's a famous
heavy
saying in the
attacks,
Goblin community,
and
along with
blocking.
Goblins speak powerful words and don't
We've
put all
also
your
added
eggs in one
dashing as a new
Goblin.
way to both
Trash
get out of
Goblin
danger
1.0
quickly
is out.
or
Right.
jump in for a quick
Next
attack.
up, we're going to be talking about a couple of the biggest PC gaming
And almost
innovations
all
of
the
the past
instincts in
few
the game
years.
will have
But
these
to do
abilities
that,
now
we're going to
too.
need a
Sort
little
of like
help
a
from some
chess match,
expert
but one
witnesses.
that's super frenetic, looks super cool.
As a streamer and
ultimately just a
videographer,
ton of
breakthrough
fun.
technology like DLSS and FSR are absolutely essential
moving
items for my
into
day-to-day.
clear play styles
DLSS,
for tanky
FSR, and
warriors,
XESS, like, they're all
low defense,
doing
high
similar
damage
things,
rogues,
which is kind of reducing load on your computer
and
still
ranged hunters.
retaining some levels of image quality as like
In the first grand, we
super
have
samplers.
mutations,
I think
and
it's
there are
super
weapons and
exciting.
armors
Basically,
that
it just
favor
gives
different
you more
play styles.
performance,
In Grounded
seemingly
2,
for free.
not only will there
Being
be
able to push
passive
my setup to
mutations,
its
but there'll
limits
also be
while
active
also maintaining
mutations.
high frame rates and overall visual
And a lot
quality
of
while
those
streaming
mutations support
allows me
these
to continue to
archetypes.
being my best without having to sacrifice performance.
It seems like magic on first
And that's why I'm
appearance,
so
but
excited for what
when
we're
you dig into
doing
the
with
details,
archetypes in Grounded 2.
there's a lot more going on under the hood.
It's also important that I'm able to jump from game to
all in on the
game
road.
without worrying
Now,
too much
you can
about
even
drops in
dual-wield
quality
daggers.
or
I've been
putting
dialing in
unnecessary
this
strain
class
on my
cannon
PC.
build
This is
that stacks
especially useful with
ambush,
new gen
assassin,
games.
and cardio
Whether
fan
I'm looking to
mutations
dodge my
with the
opponent's crushing
Wolfbane
blow in
daggers
Clair
and the
Obscure
Wolfspider armor.
or
It
plowing
lets me
through the
open up
hordes in
combat
Doom
with
Eternal,
massive
it's
backstab
reassuring to know
damage
that I've
that
got the
also
hardware
inflicts
side of
venom.
things covered.
Then
With like
I can use the
new
extra
gen games
stamina to
coming out, like
reposition
the Monster
and try
Hunter
to
Wilds,
dodge,
they
rinse,
had
and
support
repeat.
for frame
It's high
generation,
risk,
which
high
is a
reward,
part of
and
DLSS.
absolute chaos in
So
all the best
you can render it in a smaller
I'm
thing,
looking forward
use the
to
super
seeing what
sampler,
wild
and then
combos the
because that
community
frame
comes up
time's
with,
choppy because it's demanding
and
on a
what they inevitably
CPU,
break once they
frame
get their
generation can
hands
help
on
kind
the
of
archetype
smooth
system.
over those bits.
It's going to be awesome watching it evolve with player
It's
feedback,
giving you
watching us try to
more
keep up
room
with all
to
of
make your games
builds.
run and look better
great things
while
about
not
Grounded
increasing your
is the
performance
variety of
impact.
players
It allows you to get
from
more out of
to
it.
builders to crafters and everything in between.
As
If
games
you've
get
ever
more
watched me on
demanding,
Casually Grounded
we
live stream,
demand
you
more
know
from
that
them,
at night,
especially when it comes to
am a
visuals.
murderer.
And when it comes to gaming monitors, we know nothing more than a
prefer
good
the term
OLED with
harvester.
lightning-fast response times and
I love
infinite
going out
contrast.
and hitting things and bringing in materials like insect
For
body
more,
parts.
keep your eyes on the screen as
Back
we
to my
monitor the
friend's
opinions of a couple
This
of
way,
OLED
we
experts.
keep progressing and playing together.
We're also trying to make sure that
OLED
armor
really
and
does feel like
equipment
a
are easily
quantum
understood by
leap
the player,
forward in terms of
especially
the
when they're
image quality
playing
you can
co-op
expect
with
from a
their
really high-end
friends.
monitor. And that's not to say they don't have caveats, but they are essentially the thing to aim for now. If you're building a high-end rig and you're thinking about what monitors to get next, really, if you're prepared to spend a fair bit of cash, and a lot of gamers are, you're looking at OLED monitors.
From pixel response time, color range and latency,
the refresh rates, depth, getting proper blacks, they are simply objectively better, and you'll notice a huge step up if you upgrade to one from a sort of more traditional VA or TN or IPS panel.
And they're getting faster and faster as well, which makes them a good shout for competitive gaming, or really any sort of gaming at this point.
The big blockbusters that have enormous graphical fidelity targets and sort of ambitions like Cyberpunk 2077 and Ghost of Tsushima, they don't look any better than when they're on an OLED screen. But it goes for even murkier games like the Resident Evil series, Dead Space Remake. The HDR benefits you can get from an OLED monitor on those games can be exquisite.
I'm into my milsim, so Grey Zone Warfare as well, which is a stunning Unreal Engine 5 looking game, but it also requires some good twitch reactions. Anything where I really need that quick twitch response, OLED tends to be better at it, as well as looking the best at the same time. If you're looking for best of the best, OLED's where it's at.
Defenses are super strong, but they're heavy.
That is some great info on OLED monitors.
They have some great special
You know what
abilities,
monitor I'm using the most these days?
Them to stun lesser
A
powered
baby
insects.
monitor.
And the ability to shoot
Because I'm a
webs
mom.
and entangle other creatures.
Nope.
So the Orb Weavers
Nothing?
won't be your base building buggy.
Wow,
You
that's
should use the
proud.
Red Ant Soldier for that. But they're
How about
super
this one?
fun for exploration.
What
and
did the
combat.
monitor say when it got knocked onto the floor?
Red Ant Soldiers and Orb
That
Weaver
hurt.
Spiders will be available at game preview launch.
Okay,
There'll be
okay,
others in
what
the
else
future, but
is
those are
in
the
the
two we're
news? Folks,
starting with.
you notice how Jack Black is in every single video
has
game
with
thing
us
these
is
days.
something we want to keep forging
I
with the
started up
sequel
an
as we
old
make an
save
even
game of
bigger
The Sims
game
2
than the
last week,
original.
and I
Pretty
am
much
not
from
making
day
this
one,
up.
we knew
Jack
we
Black was
wanted
in
to
the game
return to
wetting his
game
pants in the
preview for
Goth
Grounded.
family kitchen.
Sure, it comes with some trade-offs, like the game's not done and it's out to the world. But there's
When
so
did
much
every game
value
in the world
building
decide it needed
alongside
10
the
minutes to compile shaders before I can play it? Did I miss a meeting? If I wanted to
Buggies
spend my
change how
time
you
watching a number
traverse
quickly decreasing
and
on a screen,
navigate the
I'd
park.
just log into my banking app. Am I right?
What we're doing with Grounded 2 is we're
Hi,
actually keeping
I'm
zip
Frankie
lines
Dubs.
held
That is
back,
my
so
time.
we
Good
can
night.
see how players engage with buggies,
Please
and
press
then
F
we
to
can
pay
tweak
respects
zip
to your
lines
servers
to bring
and
them
give it
back
up for
over
your
time
next
to really
act, a
complement
colony
that buggy
management sim where
experience
it's all about
and make
cats
exploring the park
versus mice.
far more fun.
Here's
That
the
kind of
Whisker
feedback
Wood.
loop helped shape the original Grounded, and we wanted to shape the design for Brook Hollow Park, archetypes, buggies, all of it. We also learned a lot from that first time around. One thing that stood out immediately, players blaze through our content, especially the story. That makes sense. Story, characters, world building, it's kind of Obsidian's thing. It's the flavor we bring to the survival genre. So this time, we're starting with a much bigger baseline.
There's been an explosion at Brook Hollow Park. Chaos descended on a ceremony commemorating the 2-year anniversary of when 4 teenagers were miniaturized against their will.
One of our favorite parts of the first game was watching the community uncover clues and scan footage. This time around, we're leaning even more into that, and we'll be keeping a close eye on what our players discover and how they interpret it. Because you never know what might inspire us as development moves forward.
We really started to hit our groove at the end of Grounded 1. We found that being open about what we were planning and then following through was key to building trust with the community. As a small team, we had to experiment with update pacing and scope, and what we found resonated the most with all of you were bigger, beefier updates, even if it took us a little longer to land. So, that's the plan. Larger, more complete updates spaced out just enough so we can take your feedback seriously and make every drop count. You can expect in our big updates new buggies, new biomes, new building pieces, all the good stuff. And we're launching with a public roadmap so everyone knows what to be excited about in the future.
All of us at Obsidian Entertainment
Throwing
and
everything in
IDOS
a cozy
Montreal
van
are
and going
super
on an
excited about
open
how
world
close
road
we
trip
are to
with your
letting
friends.
all of you players
Sign me up
get
for
shrunk
Outbound.
a second time and explore the
Oh, hey.
all-new park.
Looks like we're getting a call from PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Plott. Hello, PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Plott.
Hey Frankie, it's me, PC Gaming Show co-host Sean Dane.
All I can tell you is
just
that
checking in to see if you're almost ready for the big show next month.
And in an entirely new
Sean,
field awaits
the
you
big
in
show
Brook
is
Hollow Park.
today.
It's time
Right
to
now.
ride together
This is
and
the
survive.
pre-show.
I definitely knew that, and definitely didn't forget what month and day it definitely is, or what country I should definitely be in.
Are you sure you're going to be ready? You're on in about 10 minutes?
Relax. I started going to one of those GTA barbers. Super time efficient. See, and while I'm doing a respec, look, give it to me straight. Come on, great, right? Pretty good.
Oh God, no.
Maybe this.
I'd stick with the default Sean skin.
Gotcha. Day 9, day 1. A classic look.
Well, things are going great at the workshop. We're focusing on hardware this year, and we're about to move on to keyboards.
Oh, I'm on my way.
To
As
run
long as I
ads
catch my
and
flight,
swap-overs.
hop on the shuttle to the submarine, then it's just a quick trip in a speedboat that turns into a hang glider, and I'll be at the studio in 4 minutes, maybe 5. At first, the duty-free shop seems good.
Yeah, the showcase had some
He
interesting
certainly cleans up quick.
games
Great
to check
timing,
out.
because
I'm
we're ready for our
definitely
next segment.
the
What
Clockwork
would
game.
PC
That
gaming
looks
be
good.
without the act of pressing a
I'm
key and
hoping
making magic?
it's ambitious, but it looks good.
Our keyboards are the clickety-clackety medium
Happily
through which
looking
we
forward to
work
seeing this
wonders,
information.
and the tech behind them has only gotten more wonderful. Let's turn to a keyboard expert who can tell us all about Hall Effect keys.
Traditionally, you have on-off binary. You know, you press the switch and that's it. Whereas Hall Effect is more. It measures the entire depression through when you press it, and the main shift that's brought about is a focus on performance. I would say, you know, before you had a focus on feel and sound. You could still have that with Hall Effect, but now we have something that's definitively, you know, this is for gaming performance. There's all kinds of games that benefit from Hall Effect. The main ones would be competitive shooters, competitive FPS games, your Counter-Strikes and your Valorants, and racing games and stuff like that, for example. Hall Effect allows such quick reactions on that front if you've got the fast fingers for it.
AFK a moment
Building
while
your own
ads
PC
roll.
for the first time, or even the 10th time, can be a little intimidating, but we're always here to help. Let's head over to our workshop's build center to meet PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and see what he's cooked up for us. Hello, Jacob.
Oh, hi, Frankie. Great timing. I'm almost done with that special build you requested. It took a lot of work, but I think you're going to be happy with it, especially the particle cannons and plasma railgun.
What? I'm here about a custom PC build.
Are you sure? Let me check the work order. Jacob, please build me an awesome custom PC by June 8th. I'll also need you to build me a mech so I can rain fire and destruction down upon all my enemies on June 9th. But do the PC first. Thanks, JDog, TTYL, Frankie. Blimey, I got the dates mixed up, so you definitely don't need the mech today.
Nope. Power it down.
Okay.
It sure does look cool, though. That giant mech right over there, just off camera.
So expensive looking, isn't it?
It's a real sight to behold. Anyway, don't worry about having not built the PC yet, because it just means we can build it together during the show, and then give it away to one lucky viewer.
It's so fortuitous how my careless mistake worked out perfectly.
Before we get started, though, why do you think gamers should build their own PCs?
Well, there's lots of reasons. Cost is definitely one, because you can absolutely save money over pre-built computers by buying parts separately and putting them together yourself. PCs are also one of the few electronics in your life you can build at home. Do you know anyone who's built their own television?
My Uncle Bertram did. He worked on it for weeks, but it just turned out to be a cardboard box with some angry bees in it. He called it BTV, and it stung us. It stung all of us.
Exactly my point. We're also living in an age where we're losing the power to repair electronics ourselves. What happens when something goes wrong with your smartphone? You have to take it to someone to get it fixed, or more likely, have it replaced completely. If you've built your own PC, not only will you become more knowledgeable about diagnosing problems, you'll have a better chance of being able to fix it yourself.
Sound advice. Thank you, Jacob. But don't start shopping for parts for your own PC build just yet. You might be the lucky winner of the awesome custom PC Jacob and I are going to put together right here today on the PC Gaming Show. But first, we've got one more game to show you as we build our way to the end of our pre-show. If you're a fan of Unlikely Animal Friendship, something tells me you'll dig the new trailer for Cappy Castaway.
Hello. This is true also.
that people are not being allowed to repair their own things anymore. It's gotten to the point that there is talk of government intervention for right to repair laws.
Yeah, because if you can fix shit, that's less money for the manufacturers. Because you're not buying another fucking thing again.
Isn't planned obsolescence great?
I mean, I'm on an ancient Intel Core i7 and I still have yet to find something that literally does
I don't know
not run
about
on
you guys.
this.
I mean, I stream on a Core i7 too on my laptop. I don't know about you guys, but I'm hoping to see more announcements for the RTS.
Hello and
There are,
welcome to the PC Gaming
three,
Show 2025.
4 of them been announced.
My name is Sean
Tempest
Dana
Rising
Plot,
came
and
out.
once again, I am thrilled to be here with you, showing you the latest game trailers,
Did you see the new Age of Mythology
and what's ahead
expansion?
in the world of PC gaming. But even more importantly, I'm delighted to be joined again by the co-host with the most, Mika Burton.
Thank you, Sean. It is great to be back on the PC Gaming Show, especially since
The
we're
one
coming up
that
something extra
includes
special this
China.
year. As you can
Yep.
see, Sean and I
Yay,
are
Mika.
broadcasting today's show from a crucible of clandestine accoutrements.
Oh, that's right. Here in our high-tech hardware workshop, we've assembled some of the
It's adventure gaming time. He is
Welcome
Nukem
back. Hey, Nukem.
Quad9.
You know where all the spies get all their coolest toys?
He's on quest to be every art he has. Don't forget your
We've
hat.
made keyboards that can turn into cars that turn into boats.
We've also built a laptop that's a crossbow that's also a blunderbuss, and I'm afraid to touch it. That's how you know it's good.
We made a gamer chair that turns completely invisible thanks to cloaking technology.
Sean, the
The
invisible chair
stars
never
have
actually
finally
made it out
aligned and I'm in voice chat with
Well,
Nukem
that's what they want you to
Quad9.
think. Regardless, we're in the process of using every ounce of our high-tech, top-secret, burn-after-reading black books engineering at our disposal.
It's
to build what we
amazing,
call
huh?
The Rig.
Ooh. The Rig is a top-of-the-line
Indeed.
AMD-powered gaming PC.
Is this
and
really
it
the
could
first
be
time we've
yours,
we've
because after
been
we
in a
build it
live
here
chat?
today, we will be giving it away to one lucky viewer at the end of the show.
But that'll happen a bit later. Right now, let's kick off the show the PC Gamer way with count 'em, three world premieres.
Sean still looks weird to
I know
me
you're
bald.
nervous about going home, but you're going to be fine.
Yeah, he's had such long, like, hair, or like a certain style of hair for so long. It's like, oh, the heck?
But a job's a job, right? Get in, get out. Don't get sucked back in.
He was bald last year, but I don't see him much. Used to watch his StarCraft to commentary.
Dang, I used to watch a lot of his
Remember,
like
D,
day
it's
9
just
dailies
a
and
job.
his commentary in StarCraft 2 era myself, and his mostly walking duels he did for adventure games.
Should be better now.
Has anyone noticed that video games have gotten way more brighter and high contrast these days?
I have. It's almost like they're trying to make up for the early 2000s concept of real is brown. They spent
15, 20 years using only brown, and now they're determined to use the rest of the color palette.
World is brown. Looks outside. That's not very brown.
You are already defeated.
The Sword Coast. Neverwinter. All these places will be consumed.
What is this? Oh,
They call you the Shard Bearer, a piece of Gith's blade within you. The only one who can help us defeating the King of Shadows.
Bring in the accused.
Did you really think you could keep such relics of mine?
I think we'll see some things we've seen before, but not huge. I agreed. Also welcome.
So is this going to be just the original?
We've covered almost all the shows.
You cannot stop me.
Obsidian's 2006 classic RPG, but it's all new and shiny again. Honestly,
I don't know.
I'm calling in
Looks
sick today at
good.
launches.
Ooh, me too. I think my excuse will be food poisoning.
I was going to go with regular poisoning.
Honestly, I
Go
think
on.
they're
Well, I already have so many
Summer's
sworn
Game
enemies
Fest
and even more unlabeled
had some
bottles
nice
in my
little
kitchen, so it's entirely believable.
things that I think are going to
You
be
do
a
you,
lot.
my guy.
I mean,
In
they're,
the
of
meantime,
course, big
let's check in with Frankie and
exposure there,
Jacob
but
about
not what I expected. It was a much better show than I was
NWN2.
thinking it was
Thanks,
gonna be.
Mika. I'm here with PC Gamer's managing editor of hardware, Jacob Ridley, and during today's show, we're going to be building an awesome custom PC. Even better, everyone watching will have a chance to win it for themselves.
This PC will be a gaming powerhouse with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 X3D, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT, plus 32 gigabytes of Corsair Dominator Titanium DDR5 RAM.
We're also throwing in a Corsair K70 Pro keyboard, Asus ROG Swift OLED monitor, and a Corsair Nightsword RGB mouse, all handpicked by Jacob.
We didn't forget a thing. We're even including a mouse pad.
That's where your mouse lives, sleeps, and entertains other mice. Let's get to work.
But does it have
there,
a
PC Gaming
boob-shaped
Show.
wrist
Check out
rest?
this next trailer. It's fabulous. Fresh tracks, or I will get you. How do you stop that which never
Fuck is
ends?
Peter
In
Stormare
the
doing?
endless, no two journeys unfold the same way. Come, remain by the fire, and hear the tale of Norwind's greatest champion.
Getting paid?
I guess. Okay, this isn't quite the Brutal Legend sequel I was hoping for.
There's no
Looks good,
one
though.
I would rather die alongside
We had Tim's
than
next
you,
game
my
earlier.
champion.
Hi, Matriano. I see you've come in too. The past few days, other presentations have already shown more or less interesting projects. Wouldn't surprise me if they show off the PC versions of more than a few things they already showed console versions of.
I feel like I'm the odd one out, because like the only game I'm looking forward to coming out, while coming out of early access, is Cycle Patrol R.
I never know with shows like this. I usually go in thinking, yeah, maybe there'll be one or two things. And it almost always winds up something that didn't get my attention before, and now I'm kind of curious about it.
Coming up in the show,
Hey, Spoon. Welcome in, Spoon.
Oh, earlier, There's some new age of mythology retold expansion. It looks great.
Yep, with the Chinese.
Holy shit, is this another Patapon game?
Same dude.
Kinda looks like it.
Dadapon or something.
Oh, it's like, yeah, Ratapon or something. It's like a Ratapon. It's weird. The name was weird.
Oh shit, Wolf Sanitarium. What's up, man? About time you found your way over to the Lizard Queen
I
of
don't
Twitch.
think they have the IP, but it's the same dudes.
Long time no see, Wolf.
Hey, Wolf.
Wasn't Patapon like the absolute shit on a PlayStation Portable?
I like the music. Yeah, I'm with Machiriano with the finger snapping.
It was hugely popular.
Well, you can't have a rhythm game without music.
Yeah, but the music in rhythm games isn't always something I'm interested in. For a while, a lot of rhythm games thought we wanted to be rhythming to dubstep. Okay. Doesn't tell me anything about what Moomin Troll is, but okay.
Looks cute.
I actually had no idea the Moomin franchise even had video games.
Oh, what is it? Books or a TV show?
Comic series, I think.
Oh, okay. In-game incursion system. So... Oh, build a whole town. Okay. Necess.
Oh, it's finally hitting 1.0. Damn. Okay. Sorry, I have this game.
It's important to celebrate when something reinvents itself.
It's not bad. It's definitely. It's
major
been
updates.
around
It's
for a
beautiful.
long time.
It's almost as beautiful as the rig's Corsair RM1000X fully modular ATX power supply.
It's changed a lot just for an open world survival craft multiplayer game. The fact that it's even bigger now is pretty crazy.
Dystopian techno fusion. Yes. When we heard the makers of Payday and GTFO had a new co-op heist FPS in the works, you know we had to find out more. So we infiltrated 10 chambers and interrogated the makers of Den of Wolves. Here's all the info we dredged from their genius minds.
We were prepped and ready for the heist. We had stolen Tier 7 passkeys, acquired the building schematics,
And occasionally, it's worth it.
and rerouted the security comms.
We're in position.
The package was as good as ours.
The 250 people on the server.
Wow. That's impressive.
But yeah, that's
Every
like the
variable
limit,
accounted
so
for,
I heard that the game is more
but we
optimal
fucked it up
5,
anyway.
But that's only just because of how chaotic it is. But you know, like a 50-person server, that sounds like a blast.
Wouldn't it though? Maybe we should try to get a retroactive
Next time,
server set
we
up
gotta
and
be
going.
even more prepared.
Have you ever ever seen what happens to Terraria if you have enough players on the server?
It crashes.
No, it's stable, but when you have so many players, the Frostmoon and
Denewolves is a first-person shooter, four-player co-op heist game taking place in the future. We focus a lot on player agency, story, and keeping the player on their toes with some interesting elements that take you out of the brick-and-mortar world of Midway City, where the game takes place. It's a power fantasy, even though there's obviously tension as well with like stealth segments and stuff. But the identity of Denewolves primarily is balls to the wall.
Denewolves is stepping back into our Payday roots. The big difference is, of course, the sci-fi area, where we can play around a lot with design. The freedom we have with this sci-fi space is a bit terrifying, actually, because you can go nuts, basically. We've actually told ourselves to not try to over-design stuff, but not limit us creativity. So designing the Midway City from the start, we knew we wanted big megastructure buildings to actually place our levels within and be free of how big levels we want them to be. It's this very large city arising from the sea. You want to look out at the city and see, like, okay, so this is a living, breathing city and it works.
Coming back to the heist genre is sort of a, I don't know, after Payday 2, I felt like I had so much more things to do in my head, like what I wanted that game to be. A contemporary setting limits you in so many ways. Everything you do to enhance the game breaks the theme. With a sort of a sci-fi theme on it, it enables you to stay in the pocket of thematics and still solve.
The video is louder than all of our mics, actually.
Making a game concept or a world, you have to think about what tools it gives you to solve problems in the future. And the sci-fi thriller theme gives us a lot of tools to play with. Midway is just a corporate haven. There's no rules, there's nothing. It's divided up into districts. There's even,
I didn't notice because
and this kind of thing within the city. So it's a very
I've got my own YouTube
in a way,
tab up so that I can
kind of like
keep track of real time and not getting distracted by voices.
This is the backdrop, and I'm gonna hand you a new adventure and have a bit of fun.
Nope, Madriano.
Called dives in the game.
Not the most popular. But hey, we're still getting 3 of them, so we can't complain too much.
You can basically jump to this other place.
Are you talking about my voice,
that build these defense mechanisms that gets
now Wolf just hears voices generally.
Break into one of those.
The dives
Wolf hears voices in his head. They cancel him. They understand.
Gameplay design, just tracking down
they talk
the
to him.
specific person that you need to make a dive into to extract information. We don't need a bank vault for that. It could be a suburban, gritty area.
I'm sorry, you have no idea how long I've been waiting for the setup to make that joke.
Of some sorts.
The dives provide change of pace and change of intensity in the gameplay and change of scenery, and it could be a nightmarish sort of abstract thing.
Imagine trying to navigate a forest or something like this.
But it could also be a
Japanese temple or fortress in the Swiss Alps.
We could just mix a lot of different stuff together because it's this very abstract place. And also with gameplay, we could go from a shooter to a platformer to a...
So why is there teleporting into a fucked up hellscape in this game exactly?
We're making rules for what the dives are and what they can be.
It's
part of the cyberpunk aspect, as I get it.
Fantasy in general,
going into the virtual world, as cyberpunk loves to do.
Psychology-driven game designer to a large extent, because we want to motivate you to keep playing, and also like, what are we stealing and what's the economy of the game.
I guess you're going to do part of each heist in the real world, and also part of it jumping into virtual worlds.
And I think building new things or crafting things is a very interesting area. A good example would be like this thing we did for Payday, where you would craft masks and this kind of thing.
The virtual world looks about as fucked up as Doom 3's hell levels.
GTFO and then it's a masks game, right? I'm like,
which actually makes a certain amount of sense for what's supposed to be a security area.
Like, we didn't want to.
If your virtual world is meant to be a security fortress, you don't want it to look inviting.
We don't want to limit us to not do it, but with the mask we have now, we actually wanted to bring some feminine.
You want anyone who hacks into it to immediately think, I am in the wrong place.
Keira Knightley pout that she has, and there's also like these Japanese theater demon masks with Hannibal Lecter type of style. So as in the dives, we could basically make anything. The masks are this expression to allow them to expand the world inside of themselves. So finding designs where they don't really know where to put it, in what categories, we try to hit kind of a sweet spot there. This is going to be a high-paced, intense, and a very fun, collaborative game. Playing together with friends is a beautiful thing, right? Especially when we have these situations where shit hits the fan, we panic together and try to solve it.
So if you put 4 people in a room and they play it, and you start to hear the voices go up, and
right, Capsule J?
Then yeah, it's something,
If you want to find out more about Den of Wolves, head to our Steam page and make sure to wishlist now.
Well, not quite, Capsule J. There are islands of really cool stuff in a fiery hellscape, and you just hear a constant buzz in the back of your head. Gay, 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 gay.
Brothel.
This sure looks like Jet Set Radio future.
I was just thinking that. You know what else it reminds me of? Have you played No Straight Roads?
I've never even heard of it.
Oh. It's a rock-themed kind of rhythm game where you're playing your character's instruments. That looked like that, except dancing instead of playing instruments.
They announced a sequel to that yesterday.
I know, I saw it. So, looks like a puzzle game where your goal is to get all the monsters to their houses.
This is my first time on the PC Gaming Show. Any advice?
It's not that hard. Just show up on time, learn your lines, and don't cross me. Don't you ever cross me, Ridley. I will destroy you. Also, tea with honey is great for a scratchy throat after a long day on set.
Okay.
Want to rehearse the next scene? It's that silly one where I'm trying to detangle a bunch of headphone cables and you learn the folly of crossing Frankie Ward. I have powerful friends and a long reach. Or you could tell us about the next part you're going to install.
Yeah, let's do that, please. Right, the X870E Aorus Master has a few special features to make PC building easier. My favorite is this tool-free SSD slot. Press a button and the heatsink comes away. Then push down on the latch to install your SSD. No screw required, which means no more crawling on the floor looking for said screw when you inevitably drop it. Then there's this Wi-Fi antenna. This combines standard 2 Wi-Fi connections into one easy to install or remove connector. No need to screw anything in. Lastly, if you want to disconnect your GPU, hit the button in the corner and pull it out. Job done.
Okay, release easily accessed release switches all by themselves is a good thing.
The game way further than we ever imagined. I mean, just look at me playing. I'm happy, the team is happy, and our boss is happy. And the players, well, they seem happy too. Our 1.0 launch is fast approaching, so here's where we're at.
Death shuns you, Prince.
Use this gift.
It
and right
really
your
is.
wrongs.
I broke my GPU latch, as I had issues reaching IT.
Prince of Persia going on. Prince of Persia going all the way back to the original. Bit faster paced though. Looks like more of an action game instead of a puzzler.
Oh, with a title that literally fucking says the rogue, I assume this is a roguelike game.
I'm thinking you're right. I'm seeing procedurally generated levels.
You have the opportunity to save your kingdom as the worthy Prince of Persia.
The best part about the original Prince of Persia sword combat is when you push someone off a fucking bottomless pit.
And that despairing scream in some versions as they fall.
Yep, that's me. You're probably wondering how I ended up in this situation. We were the conductors of the train, tirelessly serving our passengers with kindness and respect.
Excuse me, this is a conductor-only residence. Please back away from the door.
Hey, what's up? Yes, get motherfucking ready!
Listen up, scumbags. You rats will never get me out of this control room. You understand me? Never.
Car key. Bro, let's just flush him out. I'm tired.
Do it.
Run!
I hate these things with fate players.
Hull compromised.
Yeah, me too.
Please evacuate the train.
I don't even know what the point of the game is so far besides...
Bro, we can literally intercept the conductor,
Besides
steal all
what?
his shit, and extract. Let's go, 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 go!
What is this supposed to be? Train hijacking?
I'll take right, you take left. Say go.
Hijacking a train, I think.
We got them! We got everyone!
Snowpiercer the game. That would be something, Ray Shinaka.
Carabao, we gotta move!
No. Also, no, Ray Shinaka. Waifu Tactical Force has not been covered yet. And you don't have to... You don't... I'm not surprised.
It was on a different show.
Eve Frontiers Founder Access is the first public step in creating a
yes, the spreadsheet simulator.
You start your journey alone, a tiny blip in a seemingly endless universe. As you struggle to gain a foothold in this hostile world, you can build rudimentary
Excel is
structures,
literally built into
improve
the game
ships,
now.
components, and more. You'll begin to discover details about the universe and the ancient civilizations whose remnants still roam the skies.
So,
everything requires fuel to operate.
Are you
and good resource
still
management
going
is
to need
crucial
years
to
of
survival.
actual real-world time to learn
The
things?
most potent source of fuel, crude, is necessary to build formidable ships, advanced structures, and even stargates, reconnecting the vast universe. Smart structures are highly customizable and open the possibility for emergent gameplay only bound by your creativity. Founders have already created custom tournaments, specialized trading hubs, advanced security systems, and more. Are you ready to lose yourself?
You know what's fucking insane about EVE Online? For some people, that is their day job.
I know.
Wow, I knew space was dark, but that was dark. CCP really knows how to make the destruction of the universe look kind of beautiful. I'm honestly looking forward to being ambushed in the depths of space in EVE Frontier.
But if you're like me and the thought of being caught off guard is a no-no, just head over to the PC Gaming Show Steam page and you'll find every single game we're showing today in one convenient spot ready to be wishlisted. So no scary surprises.
Absolutely. And now here's a look at some of the great games from puzzle publisher Astrological.
I'd say the days are blurring together.
You can actually make real world money in EVE Online, that's how.
The isolation. I'm an introvert. Suits me. The contracts just keep on coming. 2 more rigs to construct. That will put me short in power. Gonna need more hydrogen generators. Good news is, I've managed to synthesize 334 liters of water in the last 24 hours. Now they want 200 liters of ammonium hydroxide. Rewards are good though. On completion, we'll finally acquire an electrolytic reducer. And with all that methane in level 2, that means methanol. After that, despite the fact no one really knows what's down there, I push on and keep going deeper.
Welcome to Matsuzawa Manufacturing Factory number 1.
Neat.
That's a cute little game.
Radio Shack Simulator. I was about to say, didn't we already see Outer Worlds 2? Oh, okay, this looks cool.
Upgraded space Minecraft.
Still looks interesting, though. Apparently we do get voxels for the poll.
This is a factory in Modulus. Here, we're producing blue cores. Let's see how we got here. This facility was built out of these 3 modules, which were drawn, stamped, and dyed with pigment. Produced here, in our blue pigment refinery, which was constructed from these modules, made by combining these modules. Cut from cubes, which were melted from polyrock, extracted here.
So, Jacob, have you got any quick PC building tips you can share with our audience?
Here's one. You know when you accidentally drop a tiny little screw into your PC case and it just disappears?
Oh, yeah, I hate that. Do you have some cool hack for quickly finding it?
Nope. My tip is that screw is gone forever and you should pretend it never existed.
Forget I asked about tips. What can you tell me about the Radeon RX 9070 XT you're installing?
The Radeon RX 9070 XT is a
Or,
hot
you
ticket
know,
item right now.
you could get
and for
one
good
of those
reason.
screwdrivers
This is AMD's
that
graphics
pops
division
out
putting its
a
best
long
foot forward
magnetic
with an RDNA
rod
4 chip that can
built
go
for
toe-to-toe
retrieving
with
those
NVIDIA's
things.
GeForce RTX 5070 Ti. If you're worried about running out of VRAM, don't be. This comes with 16 GB of GDDR6. That's plenty for gaming at 4K. Plus it supports FSR4, the latest version of AMD's upscaling technology, to help your frame rate. But what I like about it most is how easy it is to undervolt. This lets you run it with less power and still get top performance.
I do like how they are advertising that the new Radeons are going to have compatibility with NVIDIA stuff. Hopefully we're approaching the end of these specialized in one graphics card, and if you have the other brand, fuck you days.
Nukem, did you ever see the opening logos for RoboCop Rogue City?
No, I haven't seen the opening. I've only seen a little bit of it streamed.
Take a guess which graphics card vendor shows up on those logos.
Omni Consumer Products?
Intel Arc Graphics.
Wow.
Not NVIDIA, not AMD Radeon, Intel Arc. It's like, holy shit. You really mean to tell me that you're confident Intel's graphics card can run your fancy Unreal Engine 5 game perfectly okay?
I wonder if anyone actually used an Intel Arc and could tell us if it did. Generation
I would be willing to hear, like, anyone running the Arc cards on RoboCop Rogue City, just to see if that logo deserves to actually be there. But still, it's like, that is the first time I have ever seen a graphics card bumper that isn't NVIDIA or AMD. Matrox also was the company that had the absolute best VGA connectors. They had very little noise and interference. Very high quality picture.
You were always one of us. From day one.
Be right back, guys.
What if deciding, making choices was never anything more than just an illusion?
What's in your heart? But if you're not ready,
You're still making it about yourself. Just look at us.
Are the others?
I just wanted to find a way out.
'cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die. 'Cause soon enough we'll die.
This is Pathfinder, Abomination Vaults. A hack-and-slash dungeon crawl where up to 4 players battle through a single massive labyrinth filled to the brim with monsters, treasure, and secrets. Customize each hero between 3 paths, inspired by 2nd edition Pathfinder. Or mix and match to craft the perfect hybrid. Whether adventuring solo or with friends, switch between the party's heroes on the fly to unleash almighty combo attacks to annihilate the forces of darkness.
Interesting, another Pathfinder game in an action form.
The dark sorceress Belcora Haruvex gathers her power. Are you foolhardy enough to delve into the shadowy depths of
The last
the
one was very
Abomination
disappointing.
Vaults?
Oh, really? I've only played Kingmaker.
We meet again, little merchant. Still
taking up the challenge of a double life. Torn between one endeavor and another. Two sides of the same precious coin. In one life, you bring
this is Moonlighter 2, I think.
while in the other, you put your
There's a
skills and
Pathfinder
hustle
or
to the
PG.
test
It was in early access.
to
But in
grow
release,
your
we're
story.
barely in changes.
As you chase that vision, you may pause
Moonlighter 2
and
looks so
wonder,
good.
is this pursuit more important than its destination? That answer lies within you, little merchant.
Computers
demo
aren't the only
coming out
thing we build here at our
tomorrow.
hardware
There's a
workshop.
demo.
While Frankie and Jacob are working on the rig, Mika and I have been preparing some more elegant
YESSs.
equipment for fieldwork. Spy gadgets. See here. This might appear to be a standard ATX full tower personal gaming computer. In actuality, every component is also an extremely cool spy gadget. Take, for instance, this CPU fan. In reality, Ninja Star.
Huh, that did a real number when we tried it on an intern. Well, moving on, we have our range of hidden tasers. To the untrained eye, a coffee mug.
Yeah.
In reality, a taser. Ooh, or how about this?
Do you guys
To
find
the
it
untrained
fucking
derriere, a
amusing
roll of
that
toilet
you
paper.
all have,
But in
like,
actuality, you guessed it, it's a
ATX
taser.
Hey,
form factor computers, and here I am gaming on a
listening
fucking
device, USB, or is it
of
maybe
all
a spy
things.
camera?
That is, of course, also a taser. Don't worry, he'll be fine. Eventually. For now, let's check out our next exciting world premiere.
They just exited the mini PC market entirely.
Oops. Marvin. What the?
Barotrauma.
Paratrauma 2? Oh. Oh, just expansion. Nice.
I'm back, and I still haven't played Barotrauma, even though I've got it. I really should sometime.
Welcome back, Newcomb.
Your safety.
Well, this game ain't going on Save and Raid.
Sharing a roof with someone, make sure they're humans. Check their eyes and teeth. An
LOL,
overlooked visitor
no.
will kill you.
Oh, this game! I've seen a demo of this played before. This game's weird.
This reminds me of a horror series on YouTube called The Mandela Catalog.
Ooh, I might actually want to play that. There's something about those limited
Hi, I'm Oscar, a server developer, and
limited
this is my game,
animation
Botsu.
games
It's an
that can
online
make horror
multiplayer
work
game where
really
you control
well.
a
Just hits
ragdoll
the
robot
uncanny
and
valley
compete in
so
some
good.
very silly physics-based competitions. I started making this game in my spare time, and now you can play the free demo on Steam. You'll start off in a lobby area called Bot Central, where you can
I
meet
doubt
up with
we
your
could
friends
have
and mess
Harvester
around with
Ray,
the sandbox while they
Shinaka.
arrive. When you're
That-
ready,
that
mind the
game-
gap and hop on the matchmaking train to your Botsu
No, I'm not a
tournament.
human is nothing like
Your team will
Harvester.
compete in bonkers box ball matches, steal boxes and drag your team to victory in stockpile, and try to be the
Harvester
last
is just
spot
a disgusting
standing in
shit
sumo.
post.
It's even got physics-based power-ups.
Well,
like
I'm glad
sticky
I'm not
bombs,
the only one who
balloons
thinks
that
so.
work on anything, and grappling hooks to swing the match in your favor. You can play both online and split screen at the same time, and you can create crazy custom matches in the Steam demo right now.
Yeah,
I hope you have
Check
fun.
post on violence in video games and making people violent. Like I said, That was their clear intent, but just so uncanny.
Don't fucking forget this. That the devs of Harvester made an extremely fucking shitty FPS game known as the Fortress of Dr. Radiaki.
I forgot about that.
Coming up in the show,
If I ever wanted to do pizza big, I would need an actual full-sized, heavy-duty PC just to drive the fucking Avatar, though.
No more room in hell. 2?
Was it No More Room in Hell originally a Half-Life 2 mod?
To 2.
You know what? I think
Yes,
you're right,
it is.
Pentecost. So it's Left 4 Dead?
Oh, that's definitely not save and raid friendly.
Looks like another attempt at keeping the Left 4 Dead concept alive after Back 4 Blood didn't go anywhere.
Wasn't Back 4 Blood's problem the fact the devs wanted to make the game not fun?
Well, there is that too. Yeah, I think that's the biggest problem, Nonchalant Nate. Left 4 Dead is one of those games that how do you sequel it anymore? How do you make another one in the genre? The formula's already perfect.
Just let the fucking community make the sequel. Like, look at all the fucking user content that Left 4 Dead has.
Mm-hmm. You know, this actually has a Zelda vibe. Forever.
What an
Might check that
amazing
out.
collection of games we've already seen. Mika, we are really turning up the heat this year.
we sure are.
Mika, what is that?
Oh, it's thermal paste.
Oh, wait, let me guess. It doubles as like a plastic explosive, or maybe it's a potent tranquilizing gas, or is that just like another taser?
No, it's literally just thermal paste. You know, it transfers the heat from your CPU to your heat sinks to avoid overheating.
Oh.
Plus, it is an amazing cookie filler. It's like forbidden icing.
Mika, you can't eat thermal paste.
Of course you can, especially not with milk.
Okay, let's check in on that build again.
Can we put it in the computer?
Absolutely not, but I'm certainly going to try.
Before we get ahead of ourselves, what kind of CPU is this puppy working with?
It's with no small amount of memory, though I say this. We're equipping the rig with an AMD Ryzen 9 9950 AMD processor. Put simply, this is the fastest 16-core consumer CPU money can buy. It combines the best parts of every processor ever made. The power of a 16-core monster for tough jobs, check. The gaming chops of second-gen AMD 3D Vcache tech, check. This beast can work as hard as it plays, and it plays in a completely different league. It's the best processor in the world for gamers and creators, for gaming and for everything else. It's a beauty. If I wasn't putting it in the rig, I'd be tempted to walk out of here with it myself.
Phenomenal. Peak PC gaming, courtesy of PC Gamer and AMD.
Indeed. So, Plasma Globe?
Plasma Globe.
Looks like things are coming along perfectly with the rig. Which is perfect because right now we've got another exciting world premiere to show you from our friends at Fail Better Games.
I like the name already.
Sean plot for the next Lex Luthor.
The village of Chandley is small.
That depends on how,
and everyone's got their own story.
How good he is at screaming
For
wrong.
100 years, the practice of horticulture has been under a curse, making even the simplest act of cultivation unpredictable.
Harvest Moon as imagined by the developers of Fallen Skies.
Green and
This should
growing
be
arts.
something.
Your family's old lodge has been empty for a long time, so don't expect airs and graces. Chandley may be small, but it's thick with secrets and set in its ways. Is it ready for the return?
I'll still be fucking shocked if, for some reason or another, they show off Cycleman's lore on the show.
For research, we've walked in a temperate rainforest and visited an ancient coal mine in the Forest of Dean.
It's a world where overfishing might cause a river to put a curse on you, and where you'll go delving for bright minerals in the forgotten deeps.
You and me both, Nate. You and me both. Mandrake looks exactly like something I would sink a lot of hours into, possibly even put on stream.
And the night does not belong to mortals. If all of that sounds good to you, wishlist Mandrake on Steam right now.
I have my Steam open. I think I'll do that.
Pizza Bandit.
A week in the life of a human school student.
Special delivery.
Starting
Deatheroni.
Monday. Catch
Yeah, I was
up
about
on
to say,
news.
what's the
Get an
point of it?
assignment. Fight some guys using tactics. Check your diary. Tuesday, investigate a spook classroom. Gain a rival. Fight some more guys. Find a dog. Wednesday.
You know, that's one thing that
Kick an egg. Fight.
really frustrates me this decade is we still have this concept of teaser trailers.
Guys, you fight.
Right?
Friday,
Pizza
find
Bandit
a
doesn't even really
cursed
tell us
dog.
what the
Learn
game was
a
about.
terrible secret. Fight a really
Yeah, that's the problem with teaser trailers, as I like to call them.
Rent some tapes.
There's like no actual gameplay or explanation about what the game is. It's like, here's a pretty picture. Wishlist us, please.
Yep. Demon School. Somebody played Persona and wanted to make their own.
Congratulations on your assignment. You have been selected to oversee a caretaker deployment in Sector 43A. This video will introduce you to your unit and its sacred directive, the preservation and propagation of the human species. After global hydrosaturation, Earth became uninhabitable. Humanity moved to orbit, but reproduction in space proved impossible. Moses responded with the Human Seed Program. Cryogenic embryos are grown to maturity in surface-based Lazarus pods, then transferred
I was like,
to
what is this
orbital
Fallout
colonies
Shelter?
for
This game.
immediate workforce
Oh.
integration. Your caretaker unit manages every step: retrieval, growth, and orbital transfer. Caretakers maintain surface facilities, build autonomous power systems, and adapt to any anomaly, from environmental failure to unauthorized presence. Enjoy the rest of your assignment. And remember,
But what if the presence was authorized? Would it be okay then?
You're the
I would
only one
assume
who
so.
can safeguard the future of humanity in The Last Caretaker. So, you know, no pressure or anything.
The Last Caretaker.
I'm
Hey, look,
so
it's
sorry
it's
maybe the
Wally.
light snack that
Only
just didn't
in
really
fuckboy
agree
mode.
with me.
Wait a second, did you get into my thermal paste stash again?
I prefer the term computer hummus.
No, that's definitely a train, which means we are right on track for our next world premiere. Sean, no!
This is gross.
Put it down.
You know, the fact that they're eating thermal paste explains so much about the presentation.
Could be worse, they could be eating activated carbon.
This is far tamer than previous years.
Tide Pod Challenge winners. Ooh, build a train. Are you also building the tracks? Is this going to be a game about connecting areas? Is this going to have kind of a Death Stranding aesthetic of connecting areas together by establishing good routes? Because I'd be interested if that's the case.
Maybe. Could derail a lot of your time.
No, I think I could stay on track. Okay, an entire biome on a train. An entire biome on a train. This is the Snowpiercer game.
I was gonna say, this is the Snowpiercer game. Here it is. Railborn.
I'm interested. You know what? I'm gonna drop a wish
It's a
list
cool
on that
concept.
one. Isn't it though?
Was the train gonna do a fucking loop-de-loop? Is that why the camera focused onto the mountain?
It looked like it was going to, yeah.
I make my train do a flip.
But the real question is, can you suplex the train?
True. That's the real litmus test.
Do a barrel.
Right, Wolf? That's what I was thinking too. Actually, in all seriousness, that would be awesome if you could suplex the train, by which I mean, if you couldn't connect two tracks together, you had some kind of tool to pick up the train and move it from track to track so that you could keep going. That would actually be a pretty cool feature.
Prospector, Norex would like to offer you an opportunity. We have some dirty work we need you to take care of.
Oh, hi, Evolve.
At your own risk, of course. Keep your mouth shut, and you'll be rewarded. You want to hunt monsters? Join Norex. And don't
Oh, hey,
ask
Wolf.
questions.
Wolf, look. It's an expansion to that game that bricked your PC a while back.
Which game was that?
Icarus. Wolf's computer had some issues running it. That wasn't you? Maybe it was somebody you were playing with. I just remember somebody tried to run Icarus and it bricked their the detail level just absolutely bricked their PC. They could not handle it. Garbage Country. Hey, look, Wally has a Jeep now.
So you're good at building PCs, but can you build other things?
Your PC bricked
Like a car.
an overly detailed game reminds me of the
What about like winching systems?
processors are literally
For example, a lake.
I mean, maybe I could put together.
Say a car was in a lake.
It reminds
and you
me
needed to
of
winch out. Could you at least build a ramp to make
the
winching a
original
bit easier?
Is that something you want to tell me?
Crisis.
I drove your car off a ramp
New
into a
World
lake.
when it
But I only
released.
did it to put the fire out.
My car was on fire?
There is no point in jumping a car off a ramp if it's not on fire.
Is there any good news to this story?
Yeah. Just check out this ramp. You should install these before you start shopping for a new car.
Ooh, that's the Corsair Titanium DDR5. This kit is perfect for building an all AMD Ryzen build at 6,000 megatransfers per second and with low latency. However, we've also stuffed something special here, a light enhancement kit. That's a pair of dummy sticks that look the part but don't actually contain any memory chips. This is a great solution for an AMD build, as it means you can stick to the more reliable slots on the motherboard so you can perform while looking hard. It also pairs nicely with our Haven 420 case, which offers thermal optimization through its central GPU airflow that sits within a dual-chamber design.
That sounds like the perfect hardware combo for anyone looking to frag draw cards, explore endless dungeons, or simply stream with friends. But while you're out there updating your part picker list, why not check out this exciting
Did he
upcoming
say
game?
that this motherboard can use empty RAM slots as extra heat sinks? Was that what he was saying?
World changed in the blink of an eye. The outpost where we hoped to find salvation has stopped responding.
I wasn't paying attention.
We found it abandoned, all in ruins. Now we have to find out what happened and rebuild what's left. As we make the most of the little space the tree afford, we live under a constant threat from the fog. Not an ordinary
Oh look,
mist that we knew before.
this is what happened when the mist took over the whole world.
Us with the worst kind of fear. And yet, if we want to survive in the new conditions, we must not only fight the fog, we must explore it, research it, understand it.
Mist was so
As the
good,
fate
of
our
course it
people,
took over the
maybe
world.
even the world depends on it.
It was very mystifying.
Fear consumes us all. The tree provides. The tree protects. The tree prevails.
The tree builds obelisks of Nod. I'm interested.
So it's a tower defense game.
No, it looks like a city builder. Looks almost like kind of a horror themed like Timberborn or something like that.
Yeah, or oh my god, the zombies one. The steampunk zombie game that survive. You build a city and survive.
They are Billions.
They are Billions. Thank you. Yeah.
Which I need to get back to because it's on the RTS challenge.
Yes.
But I haven't gotten back to it. Yep, I think I will wish list Dark Switch.
Coming
I'm curious
up in the
enough
show,
now.
Not really interested in Ultra Kill.
Your cult is waiting for prophets to lead them. Convert the feeble-minded. Learn the occult. Spread the mighty one's influence. Find power in the god of your choice to bring the unseen depths to the mortal world. Now go. Vanquish the indecision. Burn the non-believers. Indoctrinate the uncivilized. And survive the horrors. Grow in power and strength.
Okay, someone played Cult of the Lamb and decided to make their own.
Cult of the Lamb,
better
the
have Twitch
Pikmin?
integration.
You have what it takes to worship the Eldritch.
A lot less cute.
Co-op and multiplayer. Oh,
Oh yeah, right, Shinaka. That's one of the reasons I need to get back to They Are Billions, because that is one of those supposed to be one of those endlessly replayable games. Once you have it down, you can do all kinds of crazy scenarios. With the combination of Stars of Icarus, okay. With the combination of walking around on foot and also jumping in a spaceship, my first thought is that's a more cartoony version of the X franchise.
To the airship combat game Guns of Icarus.
Now, as with all professions, our work as gadget-crazed
Ads
weirdos
coming
would
up
be
in just
impossible
over a
if not
minute.
for the laser watches and ejector seats of those who came before us.
We stand on the shoulders of giants, crafty, unhinged giants.
Which is why I am pleased to present, in an attaché case full of throwing knives and tear gas canisters, the latest intel on Bond. James Bond.
Oh, I
So
will.
we sent our secret agents to see what's happening at IO Interactive.
Maybe even have me on your stream as a little co-pilot in case the game gets confusing.
Which, from what I saw of you playing it, it will.
We watched the iOS showcase yesterday morning.
Copenhagen. It's not a fever
When
blister.
things got together and we figured out that we we're going to work on such a legendary
I don't think
IP,
this is a redneck
we're
joke.
Very, very excited. It's a huge opportunity, and also the fact that it hasn't been a game for 14 years just adds to the excitement of a comeback of this game in gaming.
Wait, there hasn't been an IO Interactive release in 14
I
years?
think taking all of their experience from
it's
Kinda
James
stupid,
Bond
that they've
as
been
we
building
didn't
for all
have
these
time
years
for the
and
full
applying
thing.
it to the
Skipped a
Bond
lot of
franchise
the
has
talking
been
bit.
incredible to see and to be a part of. We're making a standalone James Bond game, but there are characters and locations that I think are going to make the fans of the novels and the fans of the movies and the really smile. In any kind of IP where there's some
So what is
known
it, like an
aspects of the
origin story
character,
for James
these
Bond?
things
Yeah.
are really their strengths because we get to work with all these
So is
amazing
it going to be a
partners.
Daniel Craig
Aston
Bond
Martin,
then?
Land Rover, collaborations with Omega.
It's a young
All
Bond.
these things lends itself a sense of
I don't even know who they based the likeness
on,
on, but it's not anybody I could recognize.
Crafting this character has been both exciting and extremely challenging because it's a balance between being very true to Ian Fleming's novels on the character, yet bringing some.
I don't know how much of this.
To that.
The most special thing about our version of Bond is that it's an IO reimagining.
I don't know how much of this is necessarily hearsay, but
dive in and
I know from
what it takes to enter.
Larry's video
It was very
that one of the reasons why there hasn't been like James Bond games anymore, or especially GoldenEye specifically, is because the current owner of the James Bond IP hates video games.
All the things we know about James Bond. He has all the core qualities.
Well,
so he is
what I find interesting, that I just heard a minute ago,
he's not callous.
they claim they're basing this on.
Of youth built into him somewhere.
They claim they're basing this on the books, not the movies.
That journey onto this.
And the books are, I don't know if anyone, I've only read You Only Live Twice, but the books have a very different flavor to them than the movies.
And his values. And the story is very much.
That's not surprising, because usually when shit gets adapted for film, it dramatically changes in flavor and substance.
Values. Not only will we get
Sometimes for the worse.
The lessons he needs to learn, but also how he gets his famed gear. The world is a big part of.
Well, I would be very interested in seeing a Bond who is more like the book character.
Charm and
so consider me interested in this.
We have a lot of the gadgets you'd expect, and then quite a few.
Not enough to wish list. Not enough to wish
list.
So our long-time fans.
I don't know. Maybe Q is not here
to recognize some of these core elements from our interactive in our James Bond game.
A really core aspect of this game is what we call creative approach. And it has to do with standing outside a lavish location. We're going to give you an objective in here. You absolutely need to be able to do that in a bunch of different ways. But I think the biggest difference is that you need a lot of patience to play Hitman. You need to be sitting there seeing the patrol. He goes over there and he likes wine and you overhear that thing. But Bond, he can also just walk through the front door. I'm actually just going to go and talk to them. I'm just going to go punch him right now. If you're a James Bond that wants to crouch along, the covers and be careful and all that stuff, that's your Bond and that's fine. But we've crafted a game that has a lot more forward momentum. Spycraft is part of
of our DNA.
Yeah, can I just play like Jason Bourne?
Differences. The agent we were working with before,
Ooh.
he is an empty shell.
I wonder how. This game might stack up against Alpha Protocol.
The fun of playing the game is to see what he'll say, because he always has something great to say that you wouldn't have thought of. His quick wit and talking your way.
It's a game I haven't heard of in a very long time.
Well, if Hitman is a single-minded killer, and basically the bad guy of the game, Bond is the hero. And that means that we are much more focused on his journey as a character, and we are much more focused on saving the world.
I think it's safe to say that we were dialing the action to 12 on this one. We wanted a
had a
physical
GOG
Bond. We wanted
rarely.
fighting to be visceral and brutal and violent and super fun and exciting. So we spent a great amount of energy on making a system of free-flow combat where you're fighting multiple opponents at once. You can grab them and punch them and throw them into each other, use the environment.
We really did strides and upping the dynamism, the kinetic feel of the combat, be that the melee combat and shooting and the seamless in and out between that. It's very, very exciting. We as a studio and as a team have evolved a lot to do top class action, spectacle moments and spectacle situations.
I like free flow combat systems, but I definitely don't want it to be too acrobatic in Bond.
360 experience.
Bond is very much a brutal fisticuffs kind of guy, not an acrobatic martial artist.
To sort of bring on this higher level of spectacle and fidelity to the game.
This production has pushed our internal tech beyond. Like miles
slappers only
to do before.
Depicting these beautiful different cities and locations, exotic types of vehicles, not just normal vehicles. So take everything we know, but also evolving with technology to deliver an experience that is more advanced than we've ever done.
Well, like James Bond's fighting style is
a larger than life.
When he actually gets into a fist fight, is more
and that's what we've delivered.
grab a vase and hit somebody over the head with it, elbow check someone else, knock a guy down and pound his face into paste on the ground,
Hitman on and off for 20 years.
and then grab somebody's gun and start shooting.
All that skill.
Bond is not a fancy fighter. Bond is a very just get the job done kind of fighter. Is what I'm getting at. So flipping around like, say, Batman does in the Arkham games wouldn't make any sense for him.
I can't say I like how this looks.
Yeah, this just looks kind of weird.
The funny thing, seeing this, it's like I just got done talking to Captain Sledge about how Quake 2 player physics is fucking insane and weird. Because when you make contact with a slope in Daikatana, you will start sliding around like seeing this in this trailer. There's these fucking wedges that this guy is surfing on. Yeah, I kept fucking doing that in Daikatana, most of the time unintentionally.
When the world ended, we shielded our city. Safe but trapped.
Mnemonic Man, you want to see an Avengers based on the 60s spy show
time traveler.
with Emma Peel.
Shatter our chains. Guide our armies, defend our kingdom, propel the evil hordes. Rebuild what the enemy shattered, and restore the might of our city.
You say that,
the lands
but I'll
of
take it get
Bastion
smart.
still
Game.
whisper secrets, relics of power waiting to be claimed. Together, you are legions. Not even the hordes of the Unraveler shall halt your advance. Your strength will never cease to grow. Once banished, you will break us free.
ever see an RTS roguelike? Okay, I'm game. I'm game.
Planted at the base of your skull. That's because there has. It's in your best interest to listen to me. Good work. Head back to the van.
Ooh. Big face, yes.
As you can see,
I take it
we are
Pig Face
running
is
a
an
fine-tuned
existing
engine of
franchise.
gaming goodness.
Oh, just
speaking
something
of which,
I've heard about for a
going on
while
with the
with
rig?
Dread
Let's find
XP
out.
and their games.
Frankie, Jacob, status report?
We're doing great down here.
I've
Jacob is
I
about
got
to
kind
fill
of
us
a
in on what
Hotline
goes
Miami
next.
vibe from
I'm just
it
wiring
too.
up everything with our Gigabyte
Hmm.
Aorus X870E motherboard. It's got a suite of features for reliable overclocking and memory performance, and its built-in thermal armor and heat sinks will keep our Ryzen X3D rig running great without running hot. And of course, our GPU, a Gigabyte Radeon RX 9070 XT with RDNA 4 architecture, and 3rd gen AMD ray tracing tech for competitive 4K performance.
Awesome. And for those of you who want to speed up your own PC build, I've got a technique I always use. A montage.
A what?
A montage.
Oh, a montage. Right. Great idea, Frankie.
Freeze frame high five?
Freeze frame what?
Not gonna lie, I'm starting to get a little bit worried about the rig booting, but oh, perfect. In the meantime, here's some new tech for you, or should I say, some new Terra tech.
Yet the Mobo still isn't in the chassis.
That'd be interesting, Spoon.
Oh, another Bullet Heaven game. Oh, dude, Lego Wastelands is looking pretty good.
Bionicle.
I did not like the fact that I saw a crate right there.
Yeah.
I see crates and I get flashbacks.
OH Terra Tech.
Oh look, another game dev is having is going to take their swing at knocking the Sims off their pedestal.
Just gotta make a Sims that doesn't fucking crash every 10 seconds.
Might have to show that one to my wife.
Oh, people who fly. Lost Rift. Okay.
Man, looks like they're doing something different with Far Cry this year.
Like,
Monkey!
Monkey Mash.
Lost Rift.
Huh.
Oh, it's got a demo out. I might have, given how much I like Far Cry, I might have to check that out.
Oh, I didn't see you there. Don't mind me, I have got a special friend stopping by, but don't tell the folks upstairs. It's a surprise, you see. When you see them, just let them know that they can add any of today's exciting games to their wish list. Follow the link below to see all the goodies in today's show. And in the meantime, let's see what our friends over at Rogue Snail have been cooking up.
Right, Shinaka, it's more Rust than Far Cry? Huh.
Meu Deus. Perdoe essa pobre coitada. Que de joelhos rezou bocado, pedindo pra chuva cair sem parar.
Oh, isn't this a game about the... Yes, it's for the Brazil game. Yeah! This game looked interesting. It's a very interesting time, historical period to pick as well.
Uma pessoa pode lavrar chão que nem mesmo cactos consegue brotar.
It just had a new demo for this come out like 4 months ago. Did we stay?
Eles moveram mundos para acabar com o nosso lar. Perdemos, mas resistimos, como um mandacaru no meio da grande seca.
Eles vão nos massacrar novamente, Pajinho. Eles vão nos massacrar. Um a um.
First, aggravated vandalism. Then theft. And worst of all, you've tried to flee. And it pains me deeply.
This is something else.
But a lamb that's always lost.
What the
Militioner? The party is always watching, comrade.
Chef, opening your own restaurant may feel like a fairy tale, but it's trickier than it looks. Customers curse you. The hordes line up at the door. Elder gods are summoned. All of this can really burn your biscuits. But you will be forged in the fires of the kitchen. Sharpen your knives and master the magic of food. For an ancient hunger has
Guy Fairy.
And the path to a demon's heart is through its stomach.
HH nice.
Hey, let's check
I'm still waiting for Goblin Ramskis.
The rig.
And make sure there aren't any saboteurs in the mix. Hey, Mika, how are the kids looking down there?
Oh, it's not looking great. They're hooking up
Goblin Ramses calls you an idiot sandwich.
No, printer, it's too dangerous. I told them the rig is way too valuable to be anywhere near a printer.
I know.
We have to stop them.
No. It's too late because they're downloading a driver.
Oh,
wait.
God, why?
Maybe it's an okay. Jacob looks like he's laughing. Oh, no, he's sobbing.
Oh, no.
And now he's cursing God. Yeah.
Why, you maniacs, why?
Damn you, printers. Haven't you taken enough from us?
Well, while our team does some troubleshooting, let's take back the post-apocalypse from hordes of mutants in co-op roguelite Guntouchables.
If you're watching this tape, it means the world has ended. Welcome to Guntouchables. It's not a game, it's a state of mind. It's about having such a cool gun, you're untouchable. That's why they call it Guntouchables. Collect crates in the wasteland to help you kick more ass. But your enemies are getting upgraded too, and that's where things heat up. So get ready to blow stuff up. And smack stuff with a shovel. And shred stuff with a bone saw. And snipe stuff. Survival is about sticking together. It's about getting badass guns and even more badasser upgrades. It's about killing whatever this thing is. Because here in the apocalypse, you're up against 1 million maniacal mutants that want nothing more than to pound you into hamburger meat. There's only one way to survive, and that's to become Guntouchable. Coming to early access on June 17th.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Still haven't played it.
Yeah, I've been highly recommended it, but I haven't played it yet myself.
I enjoyed the demo I played.
This is the unfortunate situation that the fandom of the game decided to harass my girlfriend, that's all.
Oof, that's quite frustrating.
Wait, that was
it's like calling me fucking surprised. I never would have imagined a boomer shooter Discord server would be so fucking toxic, but whatever, I guess. Why does this make me think of Fez?
Why did the whale have flowers on it?
Superhero Dispatch Network. I hope you're ready for your first shift.
Wait, we're doing this?
Hey team, this is your dispatcher.
Someone's robbing the museum.
Watch and learn, Sonny. How do I mute you?
We're taking bets on when you'll quit.
Friday?
Today's Friday.
I know. That bat is kinda hot.
Yeah, I'm kinda curious. I'm tempted, actually.
See, it's fun, like a little different take on the superhero stuff.
Now this art
Okay, this
style
looks interesting.
This art style has a Jet Set Radio vibe right here.
I wonder if old school Jay would like this game.
Oh yeah, Wheel World.
Wheel World is the rare kind of game that
blood
leaves you
doping
asking the important
mechanic.
questions, like why aren't all the world's bicycles shaped like hot dogs?
We can only hope the answer reveals itself someday. Until then, let's turn our attention to the latest from FBC Firebreak, the next game from Remedy. And if my tracker is working properly, it looks like Frankie met up with the Bureau.
It's been 6 years now since we've been locked in with the hiss. I don't care about your day job if you can hold a gun and use a tool. Firebreak needs you. I'll be frank with you, this ain't an easy shift. But at least you won't be alone. Your fellow Firebreakers will have your back. Fighting together, fixing together, and hell, even showering together. If you can stand your ground and stick together, it'll be more than enough to survive.
Corrupted item loose on site.
On my way.
Why are there multiple monsters made of Post-it notes?
So, that's the job. Sounds simple enough. Good.
It's
I've
a
got
Control
liability
reference.
waiver here with your name on it.
That trailer was absolutely epic, delivered on all fronts, but it did take me back to my student days. It might have been the post-it notes, the traffic lights, and the slight feeling of regret in the shower. What have we signed up to? Mike Kayata, you're the game director of FBC Firebreak from Remedy Games. Thank you so much for joining us. What have we signed up to here?
Yeah, lots. So that was our big launch trailer. We're coming out in just over a week now, so we're really excited to share a lot more of the game, stuff that we haven't shown, a little bit of all of the 5 jobs in the game, which are kind of different crises that you have to deal with.
Launch trailer only a
But yeah,
week before
we're getting
release?
close
What
now.
madness
I
is
remember
this?
when Control came out in 2019, and we're revisiting that world in FBC. Why was now the right time to revisit?
Yeah, so right now it was just a great time for us to kind of go back to the oldest house. We never wanted it to kind of feel like we were retreading on Control, and that was like definitely something we thought about a lot. And one of the reasons why we shifted into a first-person perspective, so you could kind of go back into the oldest house and see it from fresh eyes in a different way.
I mean, you did have a lot of fun in Control. And also, we're in first person this time, so...
Yeah, so of course very different, and I think as anyone
Max
can tell from that
Payne
trailer,
remasters.
we're extremely like tonally to the side of Control, and this was a really big challenge for us because of course Control was very moody and atmospheric and very like horror tinged, but of course it did always have that little edge of absurdity. And speaking to that, this is kind of like why we leaned into that more absurd angle, because Control was very carefully built for a single player experience. Since we are sort of a kind of joke around with your mates and just kind of have fun thing, we didn't want to totally like betray that franchise, but we did want to take those kind of recipe components and just flip them around. So we keep that kind of edge of like horror and tension and stakes, and we just add a lot of the absurdity at a higher value. So for example, like you saw Sticky Ricky, our gigantic monster made out of sticky notes. In one of our trailers, somebody I think actually shouts like, "Sticky Ricky! Sticky Ricky!" Which was to us very, very funny, but to that character, completely terrifying.
And Sticky Ricky is joining us today.
Yes.
He's just getting himself together and maybe he'll answer a few of my questions.
Say I don't necessarily have 3 straight-up fraggers on my team. Are there roles that we can adopt in this game?
Yeah, absolutely. So the game is kind of built around a trifecta of kind of saved loadouts that are centered around tools. We call these crisis kits, and each one was developed with a different play style in mind. So we have one that kind of shoots these gigantic like liquid globules you saw in the trailer, and this is for the person we always just imagine almost like Scarface, like I don't really care, I just kind of want to paint the world with something. And then we have another one which is a tool that kind of looks like a pogo stick mixed with a defibrillator, and you might be surprised, but we always have this as like a precision and tactical instrument just because you can kind of relocate yourself and move around easily. And then we have the last really complex tool, which is literally just a wrench. Just a wrench. It's a gigantic piece of steel. So we made a lot of active decisions to try to get people right into the gameplay. So that's at the cost of some direct storytelling, but we haven't scrimped any on the world building and the big narrative and what it feels like to be inside of the oldest house.
We do associate Remedy with these big narrative games, so much imagination, atmosphere, obviously Alan Wake, obviously Control.
Sure.
So this feels like a new departure for you guys.
Obviously,
maybe.
Max Payne.
So why?
Yeah. And to be clear, it's fundamentally different. You shouldn't go into this game whatsoever expecting those type of experiences, which, by the way, I personally adore. I started Remedy as a massive fan of Remedy, so this isn't a pushback on that type of experience. But the thing is that we, as soon as we started making more than one game at the same time, we just wanted to say, hey, is there a way to kind of like open the doors? If you are a huge Control head and you know all of the lore and you really love it, and you can't convince your friends to try this game out, we wanted to give that kind of step in. So even though it's not really what Remedy is today, I do hope that a little over a week from now, it will be part of what Remedy is in the future.
So, Mike, as an online cooperative shooter, what does this game look like in, say, a year's time?
Yeah, that's a great question, especially because, the online space, I think a lot of people treat it very differently. One of the big things that we're about is avoiding kind of like FOMO, like engagement. You don't need to check in every day. We're not going to kind of add a timed battle pass. So if you come in on day one and you come back to us a year from now, all you're going to see is all the great stuff that we add. And speaking of that, already in this year, we're going to add 2 more jobs. That adds to the other 5 game modes that we ship with, already growing it by about 40% by the end of the year. We've got additional endgame systems and lots of plans.
I'm just pitching it's a stapler, like opened out and it just...
Okay, I have news for you. There is a stapler in the game.
I'm a genius.
So in the game, actually in that trailer, you probably saw that big traffic light. That's actually called the red light. It's an altered item you may have seen in Control. It's now corrupted by the hiss, and in certain settings, it can show up and kind of hit you with a big red light. You're not allowed to move until it gives you a green light. There's another one, which is a stapler, which if you are a super Control nerd, you might remember from some of the posters in the oldest house. Is that a stapler an altered item? And then you see a nice little clip art of a stapler. Well, that stapler actually shows up, and it kind of behaves like a fly. It sort of like buzzes around your face and gives all the enemies a lot of additional health. So yeah, there you go.
Where can we sign up?
Yeah, lots of ways to play this game. Of course, we're on all the major consoles, on Epic Games Store, or you can head over to Steam where you can wishlist the game today. It comes out June 17th. Grab your friends, and we hope to see you there.
Well, go on then. Go clean the oldest house. Sign up today. Thank you so much, Mike, and good luck.
Thank you.
AFK moment.
The FBC. Lovely bunch over there for, as long as they last.
Hey, didn't we cook up a few trinkets for FBC personnel at some point?
I mean, we offered, but spy gadgets just don't hit the same way when you spend your whole day working with evil typewriters and turn your bones backwards.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Well, up next, if you've been looking for the perfect excuse to wear a toga, and who hasn't, here's a look at Ubisoft's next entry in the long-running strategy city builder, Anno 117, Pax Romana.
The Anno series, huh? Okay. Oh shit, it's Ubisoft.
To be immortalized
immediate
lesson in greatness.
Ubisoft has always owned the Anno franchise.
Location. Find a religion.
Or 5.
Or more.
Romanize your territories, or keep them Celtic if you please.
Sharpen your steel or lose your head. I'd prefer Pax Romana instead.
Spin under your bed. That was the plot of Dying Light.
I thought the plot of Dying Light was about a light bulb that just dies.
Well, sort of. Light bulbs dying
too.
did contribute to the horror. Because at least in Dying Light 2, if the light bulbs went out, you were fucked.
The protagonist is maybe a bit of a dim bulb too.
That too.
Going up after all.
Yeah, no, I'm Nate, and I was gonna...
I thought I told you there's nothing up there.
Like, what's up there, though?
Nothing.
There's a tower.
Yeah, that's it.
When you get to the top of the tower, what's there?
It's like a top of a tower.
There we go.
3D quap.
Oh, I'm done. Probably nothing up there anyway. Yep.
Oh yeah, this is going to be a torture the character kind of game. Oh, we got Dark Tide.
Hey.
Dark Tide detected.
Yeah, because they just got the new class coming out. First new
Arbites.
character edition. After like 3 years? 2?
Well, they were spending the previous years delivering everything they promised already, and
Yeah.
actually making the game playable.
Shinnok, are you talking about Min and Foddy? That's his name.
No shit, another Endless Legend.
Yep.
How in the hell
yeah,
are
this
they
got
going to
announced a while ago, actually. But
How are they going to make a
Listen-
second one? They kind of froze the planet in the first one.
They unfroze it.
Probably.
probably got to build another empire. Unfroze. Everything's in ruin.
And here I thought Endless Legend was just going to be a spin-off of the Endless Space
I'm sure you're
franchise.
eager to see more of the rig, and I'm eager to show it. So let's check back in with the build and see where things are at.
Oh, hi, Mika. We have had a slight hiccup. Looks like Jacob forgot the #1 rule of a new PC build.
An offering before you start, or computer spirits drink your heart. He forgot the sacrifice.
You have to do the sacrifice.
You've got to do the sacrifice.
Can we scold me later?
All right, I should cut him loose while he's still got blood. Sit still, Jacob. I don't want to hit any important bones.
I am loving how normal things are today. And a quick reminder, you can find every single game from today's show in one place at the PC Gamer Steam page over at pcgamer.com/wishlist. My own wishlist is currently buckling under the strain of so many amazing games.
And you know what? Speaking of amazing games, here's our next world premiere. A brand new game published by Punkle, the creator of Vampire Survivors. Get ready to go berserk.
Are they actually encouraging you to smash your keyboard repeatedly?
Quite possibly. Just smash.
Doesn't that mean this game can only work on a keyboard that has a key rollover?
Berserk or die. Okay. I think I smashed my keyboard often enough anyway. I don't need to replace it. Well played, Mnemonic Man.
I'm back. Did I miss anything in this?
We just saw a trailer. We saw a trailer for a new Anno game set in Rome, and they just showed the trailer for a game that apparently you're going to control by just smashing your keyboard around.
Nice. Was waiting for gameplay of Anno 801.
No, this one was further back. Anno, what, 117?
Happy to be here.
Greetings, local life forms.
Delighted to meet you.
Open your mind.
This could be a party. We simply can't pass it up.
Oh, right.
Lippo Plus. For when you want something a little different.
Coming your way.
Now.
Hold on.
What's on your mind? Aliens. The anomaly.
The bend.
We could theoretically send TV through it.
We already are.
The Bend is a planet-wide hallucination and a hoax.
Everybody seems so anxious to say something that they don't get their facts straight first.
Consider the Bend as a source of signal intrusions and dangerous interference.
The Bend is the future. It's our future.
Couldn't catch me zooming into any bend in space.
Let us eagerly embrace the abyss.
The Nether.
Dimension.
Television. Only on Blippo Plus.
What?
Those games have looked great, and wouldn't you know it, we've got even more to show you. Check this out.
Okay, kind of a Johnny Mnemonic.
I'm Felix.
Kind of a Johnny Mnemonic
I
vibe
started
there.
Morbid Metal a few years ago. As a game. What began as a small passion project has evolved into something
Which is
far
amazing
more
that
ambitious.
any of those are still
It hits
coming out in
Steam Early Access this summer,
2025.
and I can't wait to show you more.
Just what, like Shapeshifting Detective is like from the big.
Morbid Metal is a fast-paced,
Big one for that.
roguelite
What the heck
hack and
is this?
slash that is built for intense combo-driven combat. You play as an advanced AI, trapped inside a deadly simulation. Your mission? Explore its beautiful and brutal iterations, grow stronger, and prove your worth to your creator. You'll control up to 3 characters. It's a bit like switching weapons in a shooter, except here, you're switching full-on playstyles. Each character has their own unique combat style and active abilities, which are unlocked
It's like
as you
trying.
explore the simulation. You can even chain attacks between different characters. Start with Vector to
Grind
quickly
cells.
dispatch enemies, switch to Flux for a flurry of hits, and finish your combo with Echo's special attack. Mastering each playstyle will be essential, as you'll face a variety of powerful enemies, each with their own attack patterns and weaknesses. And at the end of every biome, you'll face powerful bosses. These are dramatic, high-stakes encounters designed to be tough but rewarding. Each new run reshapes the world. Layouts shift, enemy types change, and you'll have to adapt and make strategic choices to succeed. Choose character upgrades, buffs, or curses that change how you play. Some of these choices push you to take risks, others offer abilities, rewards, and modifiers, which alter your
Off-sort
combat style,
curses.
making each run.
Is this going to be the kind of
truly
system where you can take flaws to get more points
Get
to
the free
spend
demo
on good
tomorrow
stuff?
during Steam Next Fest, and wishlist now for early access on August 20th.
Morbid Metal.
One way to find out. 32.
Peggy 3.
I want to be the surreal horror guy.
Dude, bus driving simulator?
That's what it looks like.
Good morning, Emberville.
Is this a German developer? Because I know this is all the fucking rage in Germany.
The bus services will start in the tracks and ash tree, but will expand to more neighborhoods as passenger approvals roll in. The city council says this will be the test to see if more public infrastructure.
How many buses
is
do you
worth
think will
improving.
be painted to look like dicks
Get out
within
there,
10 minutes of
ride
the game
bus, and let
releasing?
your voices be heard.
Depends on how fast you have access to it.
Minus one of them.
Hey, Sean, should we see what's going on the factory floor? Make sure there's no production line issues holding up the rig?
Well, that's a great idea, and I've invented the perfect spy.
Yeah, minus one of them?
Hey, Sean, there is a
What?
big window right behind us. We could just look through
Minus
that.
1 minute
Look through a
into.
window? What is this, the Stone Age?
You know,
The
I'm
bus
pretty
is
sure they
turned
didn't have
into
windows in the
Ds.
Stone Age, Sean.
Why would I use an obsolete Stone Age technology when the wristwatch I invented is capable of tracking my steps and hacking into any camera system on the planet instantly?
Okay, that's actually really amazing, Sean.
Well, I'm glad you like it because I took the liberty of making a Mika model a gift from me to you. Here, tap on the icon and you'll instantly hack into the warehouse cameras.
Okay, Sean, this is a little bit much. Wait, I have to make an account to use this?
Well, it's a free trial for 7 days, but then it's only $9.99 a month after that. What? And look, two-factor authentication for safety.
Sean, this is and now I have to connect my Steam account?
It's plot vision as a service.
You act like you're annoyed, but you would totally advertise one of those games if they paid you, lady.
It's a script.
Okay, I'm already interested in this. Atmosphere. Atmosphere. I will throw that on the wish list. I am always interested in a sandbox to play in.
Subject decimated.
And we're the rats in this cage. You're gonna get us out of here. We better get to work.
These visuals are just coming off as extra noisy to me.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting the feeling I might not want to play this simply because it might give me a headache.
Yeah.
Can barely see anything.
Yeah, yeah, it's like, man, I love not seeing stuff in a fast-paced FPS.
Ooh. It gave Spoon one. Ooh. But now let us look at another Harvest Moon type sim game. Hold on.
And then murder.
Harvest Moon.
Wait, oh.
No, not the punk girl.
Gray Seasons? Oh shoot! I think I remember hearing something about that one earlier.
You know, it's about time someone made a cozy life sim filled with supernatural horrors, just like my everyday to-day life. And of course, it's from Blumhouse Games.
You know, I often felt that the only thing missing from Stardew Valley was the ever-present danger of murder. So this should hopefully scratch an itch.
And Grave Seasons isn't the only world premiere horror game we've got for you. Feast your eyes on this, if you dare.
All right, I'll bite. I wishlisted Grave Seasons.
On this most auspicious of nights, I would like to raise a toast. New friends, I bid you welcome to the club.
We've got to get out of here.
This will help.
I'll keep an eye out
Seventh
for
guess?
anything dangerous.
I'll check for anything on the floor.
A terrible curse has drawn you together, but fear threatens to drive you apart.
Did you seriously rob me?
This feels like it's based on a tabletop game.
God! Oh, God!
Keep your
That's what I was
cards
feeling
close to
too.
your chest,
No, this isn't right.
for you'll need to decide who you can trust.
Is somebody there?
Before the rest of my guests arrive.
Eyes of Hellfire. Huh.
Born of the Abyss, Vampire the Masquerade, Bloodlines Unofficial Patch, Doom 3 Phobos, and more mods join GOG. Pre-installed and ready to play, smooth as never before. Just add the mod to your library, click download, and install it. It's that simple. GOG has teamed up with modding communities to bring you iconic fan creations, which by restoring
No
cut
shit, they've got
content,
Fallout
fixing
London? I'm gonna have to
long-standing
download
bugs, to
that.
introducing entirely new quests, characters, and experiences, breathe new life into classic titles.
Now, if only GOG Galaxy
They are the only
would
source
work
of
every time I
Fallout
open it.
Later this year.
Hungry?
It was too large
Get some
for
fast
normal
food.
distribution.
Velocity noodles. Fast food at its back.
Now this is Hotline Miami.
No shit. I thought for a second the game was actually called Velocity Noodles.
I was
which would
like,
be
damn,
very
that's
much
the
a
name.
Hotline Miami thing. You think they deliberately cut the bike section short so the engine sounded like a fart?
Yes.
That's fair, Dinkum. Oh, hey, look, it's Harvest Moon in
Well,
Australia.
Sean, by using my advanced spy technology of looking out the window, I think the rig is just about ready to boot up. Hey, Frankie, how we doing in there?
I think we are just about ready to power this bad boy up. What do you think, J Money?
She's ready to roar. Sean, would you like to do the honors?
Oh, you guys, I thought you'd never ask. Ugh. It's alive!
It's beautiful. It calls to me.
I love it more than any parent could love their child.
As a mother, I take offense to that. But in this case, I'll allow it. And if you are watching this now, this very PC could be yours. Mika, what do they need to know?
I do not want my
That's right,
fucking
you could be the
PC
proud
to be
owner of
a
the
light
rig.
show, thanks.
It's an AMD system.
In all of its
Why
top-of-the-line
does it have 4
AMD-powered
sticks of
gaming
RAM?
glory.
That's
All you need to
asking
do
for
is follow the
stability.
link below and fill out the PC gaming show survey,
Sakura, they
and
were
you
talking
will be
about
entered
that
in a chance
earlier.
to win.
I mean,
They have
I'd like to
some
enter
of those are
myself,
dummy
but
sticks.
I am public enemy number
They're
1
not
in
actual
14
RAM. I
countries,
think
and
they're
I'm not
serving
about
as
to
like
add
extra
another.
heat sinks or
Head on
something.
over to PCGamer.com/survey now. Get your hat in the ring.
So our build might be finished, but
I
we've
forget
still
what
got more
exactly
games
it
to
was,
show.
but it
So
was
let's take a look.
it was an add-on that they said you could use the RAM slots for other things.
May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within. May the Lord protect me from the evil within.
I think I'll just take Damnation, thanks.
Ooh. Oh, this looks trippy.
I hope there's an option to turn the pixelation down because that's already given me a headache.
Oh, it's already on my wish list. Thank you. Yep.
Was he about to attack that boss or high-five it?
We're PlayFusion, a studio done playing by AAA rules who still believe games belong to players. Descendant is an FPS capture the flag reimagining where strategy collides with chaos.
Yes.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
Oh, look. Another attempt to knock Overwatch off its perch.
Yeah. We're coming to you from Santa Cruz, California. Hometown. Number 1, this is not a wig.
Yeah.
Number 2, we got a game coming out soon.
Yeah.
Here's the trailer.
Yeah.
What seems to be going on with the little guy?
Yeah, I think my cat's sick. Yeah, he's got a broken neck. He has horrible IBS. His mouth and one of his ears are missing. His soul was removed by a Kandarian demon.
What was that last
He's
one?
taken a
Oh,
shotgun to the face
eugenics.
a couple times.
What?
He's got rabies, I'm pretty sure, and he's made a deal with the devil. He was stabbed repeatedly in the neck, chest, face, and hair. He's incredibly dehydrated. He has depression. Who doesn't nowadays, right? He appears to have a conjoined twin. I don't really. He has a gambling addiction. He was probed by aliens. He was mauled by a large headless beast. His tail appears to be growing ahead. He has ADHD. He got into a fight with a dog.
Eugenics, coming to Steam February 10th, 2026.
Magnificent games and
No,
a magnificent
I'm just
gaming
gonna go
PC
with
that you
no.
could win. Once again, head over to PCGamer.com/survey for a chance to claim the rig.
It's very much on him,
Mika, have you
the
noticed
Binding of
that
Isaac
since
creator.
powering
That's
her
like
up, we've been
very
hearing
on
that
par.
annoying super
Hard
awesome
for his-
voice?
Yeah, kind of like we tore the very fabric of our plane of
Yeah, I'm
existence
not a
and
big
brought
fan of
this
Binding of Isaac
terrifying
either.
unknown being drawn in by the awesome processing power of the rig.
Individuals in Psycho Patrol
Oh, thank
are
God it's not
located in
just-
No,
Dissing
it's not.
Nukem.
And you know what? I know we shouldn't mess with whatever this is, but the rig.
Ads coming up in about 1
Yeah, I
minute
feel it
30
in my
seconds.
teeth.
God, same. But okay, listen. The show's almost done, so let's finish strong and agree to stop messing with whatever is saying the rig.
Great idea. Let's close out the show the same way we began, with a trio of exclusive world premieres.
Paul Mason, 34, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital. You've been brought here to perform a surgery.
What the?
Paul Mason, former surgeon at Westwood Hospital.
I don't know how, but I think we've done this already. Oh, what is it?
Another FMV.
Yeah. Sci-fi horror one. This is kind of... This is awesome. Dead Reset. I'm wishlisting this.
Did you ever play the Bunker? That's what it's reminding me of.
Have not.
Mostly it reminded me of the Bunker
Actually,
because
I might be able to snooze it enough.
it reminded me of the Bunker because it appeared the protagonist didn't know what was going on, even though he clearly had been there all along, which is kind of the plot of the Bunker.
Okay.
What's the game here, Burn Band? Oh look, it's Mortal Engines Medieval Edition.
I just recommended this game to a friend too, actually. What the like
Oh my god, it is! Oh my god, it is Mortal Engines! Straight up cities eating each other.
What a spectacular show that was! The games, the rig, the gadgets, the non-lethal electrocutions, the thermal paste.
Oh my god, the thermal paste. And speaking of gadgets, we've got time to show off one last little invention of ours.
Oh, goody!
Inside this keyboard is a hidden compartment for storing hand-encrypted messages, and I've left a special farewell message for the viewers. We have just got to crack it open.
I thought you were just going to hit the guy in the head and have the FUCKYOU keys fly off.
Oop. Yeah, this is just a normal keyboard. It's Jim's from accounting.
Poor guy can't catch a win, and this soon after the divorce?
Oh, a reminder to everyone, thermal paste isn't food.
A big thanks to Frankie and Jacob for building the rig. And thanks, of course, to all of you
too late.
for tuning in.
We'll have to work super hard to top this when the PC gaming show Most Wanted returns in December. Thanks for watching.
See you in December, everyone.
Bye. Now get the fuck off my screen.
And take that awful, garish PC with you too. What the hell is with RGB? Why is that a fad?
Hello, everyone, to the PC Gaming Show Free
And now,
Show.
Half-Life 3.
Exhausted from that. Trust me.
Oh, you mean the smash hit, hunt down the Freeman, right?
Just what I like to hear.
Oh, hi, Mum. I'm currently on set at the moment, building a PC.
It's alive!
Did you know that there is a group of people that are making Hunt Down the Freeman an actually good game? They're just like modifying it and developing it better.
Jesus, Joe. I'm a monument to vanity.
Mm.
Hurry up, we don't have any time.
Though,
No!
to be
I'm
fair,
right now. I'm seducing
to be
you.
fair to people
Are
who
you
light up their
aroused?
PCs, I did build one
I know how to
PC
read
one
words, so I went
time.
to college.
It didn't have a glass front, it just had sections for fans. So I put blue, and the Avengers had just come out. So I got 5 blue lit fans and put them in every fan slot, so the thing looked like it was glowing with the Tesseract.
Let's take a look at our next game. That's a good take.
So I can't really say anything because I've done it too.
I just don't get how it's not massively distracting or an eyesore.
Pacific, but oh, it's on the end of the screen show.
I'm ready to.
Say hi, viewers of the PC Gaming Show 2025.
Hello.
I'm ready.
Like I said,
Let's just get ready. There it is. Incredible.
Bye.
That
like I
might
said,
have been my greatest
mine
take
was
of all
only
time.
one color, glowing blue.
That is the show. All the shows. Tomorrow will be the premiere of Kicking Simulator, Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, featuring George Takei.
I still maintain that Shadow of War is the premier orc kicking simulator, and mind controlling and torturing and sticking their heads
Thanks
back
for
on and then
joining me,
torturing them.
Nukem. Can everyone?
See you around, Saki. And
Yeah,
nice
thank
to
you for hosting.
be on voice chat with you, Nukem.
Indeed. Thank you all for having me. And now, I guess it's time to do my stream.
Time to make a grand exit.
Love you
Come on,
all.
everybody. Thank you
Nukem,
again.
You go and live.
I am indeed.
I'll raid you then.
One moment.
Thank you, Cursive. Was great having you here.
All right. I am rolling, and I'm going to step out of the voice call. Thanks for having me.
Sounds good. See everyone tomorrow.